Stream start YouTube. We are live and back to Hollow Knight. Not Hollow Knight. Sorry, I was watching Silk Song playthrough. It was just on my mind. There we go. Reload. Here it is. Perfection. Grain is gain, not grain. That's a wrong term. Oops. Okay, posted in 1, posted in 2. I misspelled first. I forgot the R. Let me put that in. The embarrassing oops. Oh wow, it's so nice to be playing a game that doesn't make the rest of your computer scream when you try to tab out of it. Because like I can actually go to different tabs and like look at stuff without the screen constantly flashing different colors because Blue Archive demands I look at it longer. It's so nice. I forgot how nice this is. It's been so long since I played a game that didn't work like that. Just Blue Archive, but still. I think my last 4 streams have been Blue Archive, so it does make sense. I do love the title screen now. Just like look at it. Dante's A Billowing Flames, the Doctor, and Amaya. Is her name Amaya? I think it's Amaya. Just sitting on the bow. Is that Mephistopheles? I don't think that's Mephistopheles as a ship because I don't think we had this little thing at the front. That right there. I think we're on their ship. I'm guessing. And I've been told by a couple people I know that know some Arknights lore, that that the enemies in this one will most likely be, because this is a collapsal thing, which are just like demons, I think, a cross between them and the Seaborn, which is like the Flood and the Zerg alongside the Tyranids all put together as one enemy who adapt very quickly. Which, if so, oh no, another day in the city. This music is so damn nice. Yeah. Love. It's so nice hearing Limbus music again. It's been so long. Apologies. Let's just go in. Because we were at almost 4 minutes now, so. I'll wait till the 5-minute mark, and then it's time to pull for the new egos, the true limited banners. Yep, the last ego I ever got. You silly creature. I shall be the sole absolute lord of light. Still love that tagline. Wait, what do I have? Oh, spring cultivation border. Huh. I didn't know I had those. Oh, yep, the effect version of the border as well. And same with this one. Effect and ego border also has effect. The new ones here. From the blank to the battlefield. These are the moments in which I feel so lucky to be part of blank in the east. From the perch to the battlefield. This is the moment where I feel so lucky to be part of the thumb in the east. And Huang Yuan was from Lord Liu when I acquired him. Oh! There was already a stage nerf for one of the bosses in the event. Huh, that was really quick. And I got another 10 pull! Nice. Gimme. Gimme. Oh, I forgot to collect these yesterday. Oh, I'm glad I noticed before it went over to today's period. I could probably cut down on this right now, the merry-go-round count, but I really don't care to. It doesn't matter that much. I already got all the rewards, and it's just bragging rights. It's under 100, which is good enough for me. There it is. This is the new egos. Also, I can probably safely do this now, because there's only a max of going by this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other IDs. Like at max, it's probably going to be less, just definitely. Here's the new egos. To remain oneself, Hung Lu. He is a Dirk now. He's already a Dirk. Now he's just more Dirk. More Dirk for Dirk. Dirk with sword. Then there's Unbrilliant Glory Gregor. Just sheer aura farming, and gives every ID he has a unstagger, which is really good just on its own. And then Command Meltdown. Actually, let me look at the numbers for this, because I don't actually. A 30 clashing one? 33 clashing. Okay, that's good clash power. Okay then. Deal more damage for Rupture. If the unit has Hardened Shell Bigger, multiply the effect at its maximum cap by 2? So a maximum of 50% attack increase. Okay. Heal self and one eye with the least HP percentage by 30% of the max HP. Is at max HP, heal 2 allies instead. 15 SP for 2 other allies with the lowest SP. Decent, not bad. And, yep, this is the same thing. That is what's shown. And let me see terrain itself. What's your clash power? That is a 22 clash power. Conditional, so 27. 27 clash power if it fulfills the conditionals. And then it gets attack weight with Thunderer and a higher Thunderer. It's mainly a DPS unit. Yeah. She is very pretty. Look at the Dirk. Also that outfit, love it. And then Unbrilliant Glory Gregor. A 10. Yeah, you can't clash this one, so of course it doesn't do any damage. That makes sense. Unbrilliant Glory Incandescence. At 40 mana the scabbard until this skill ends, you cannot be clash power plus 20. Holy shit! That's absurd. So at max, its clash power is 35. Then it gets Pride, then Wrath resources. Need attack weight up to 5. Stack consuming and defense level up. 40 stack deals 4th coin deals 100% damage, gains protection. Before attack, deal extra damage for tremor and burn. Heal SP. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. If it didn't consume 40 mana in the scabbard, leftmost skill slot gains 4 aggro. Reuse this coin 3 times max. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. So max 4 coin skill with a max 4 coin skill with a max damage of 30. Looks like. But it has a decent conditional right up here. 5% extra damage, max 25%. And if all the stacks are consumed, final does a decent chunk. If it isn't cracked and deals it targets 3% enemies, final damage, that's a total of 145%, and each part counts as one target. Without cracking, Tremor Burst, when it's used 4 times, deals sloth damage equal to every single time? Oh, that's really good for some Tremor teams. Like it, because it's a good substitute if you can't get the whatchamacallit, whatever. I don't think Gregor Gregor doesn't have a good Tremor identity. His only one is Roast Banner Workshop. So this could make Gregor actually work on Tremor teams without being a complete negative. Because that is just, it doesn't matter where he is in the attack order, he'll use Tremor Decay. Perfect. Okay then. Yeah. Let's begin the rolls. First, we want the order I'll go in is actually I'll just go in the order it gave them. I'll go for Gregor first, then Faust, then Honglu. Gregor, start. Yep, I have 60 tickets. And because of that, if I have 30, it is 13 per. So 33, that is. No, 26 is 200. I do not have enough for a full pull. Okay. Spend attraction. Yeah, I don't have enough to guarantee 2 of them. I just have to hope. Spend attraction ticket 10 to proceed with new eagle target. Extraction. Pilgrimage of action. Yes. No good sign there. That's a nope. No ego. He even knew. Attract again. Nope. No sign on the screen. Nope. No sign in the menu. That's another no. And roll again. Ooh. That's a 3-star. Not 3-star. I forgot what they're called. Are they 3 stars? Who knows? Yep, 3-star and a regular identity. Yi Sang! Welcome. What does your heart say? What my heart? Oh, Spice Brush Yi Sang! That's a pretty good Seeking identity. He's the only one. He's still the only one in the game with Seeking Deluge. So he's a good DPS for Seeking identity for Seeking teams. Okay. Nope. Oh, never mind. That's another 3-star. Nice. Yeah. And it's Manager of the Machland again. Gimme. Give. Oh! That's an interesting color. I don't think I've seen that one before. Is that an ego? No. It's just a new 2-star. Heckwad First Mate Yi Sang, taking the place of Starbuck. I see. Alongside Roast Banner Rousseau. He's doing so much overtime in that real world. I feel so bad for him. Nope. That's a nope. But then return to the menu. That was 60 rolls. Go back over to Gregor, please. Use a deck extraction ticket. There we go. Come on. Nope. Even the 2-star with the Duke, which is very often. 2 stars are not very rare. Any new D-stars? Nope. Just Chi, Dawn, and Fang Hunt Honglu. Now that's 4. Okay. Oh! Damn it. 2-star Kurokumo Clan Wakushu Honglu. And the 3-star was just another Dawn identity that I already had. And the last deck extraction ticket, that is the 100 rolls. And that's another 3-star. Hog. Again? T-Corp, tax collector Dawn. Huh. Tremor identity that applies time and moratorium. So I think she's generally in Tremor games, so that's a pretty decent role, I think. Please give me Gregor. Or at least one of the egos in like the full 200 rolls. The fuck game? Oh. Middle Merceau. Pretty sure he's generally used the best in a team with the other middle identities, so that's not very helpful. More reuses. Come on. Gimme. Nope. Still nothing. Use again. Come on, please. At least give me one. I've barely ever gotten any egos before. I would like to at least get some. Please? This is just cruel. They're all dupes. Oh, that's a 3-star, but that's not great either. That's not a 1. Is it a dupe? It's not. Hong Lu. Is that Chingtang Hong Lu? I've heard stuff about him. Apparently he's a really good clasher. Yep, Chingtang gang leader Hong Lu. Let's return 50 more rolls until I guarantee it. So that's brilliant glory. Please just let me get at least like one of them without going directly to hard pity. Why? Why are you like this? Nope. No. Come on. Give me the gacha. Why? Why? That's a 3-star, but that isn't great helpful, but that's not what I'm looking for. We don't want 3 stars. Another Yiseng. This is... Oh! W Corp Yiseng. Huh. Oh, he looks like he is not having a good time. Which makes sense, considering how kind he is. W Corp is not a good place. One more roll before I can just pity. Come on. Why? Why? I've already reached pity. 200 over 200. I won't use that now. I'll just keep rolling until I'm out of 10 rolls. We'll first just do one roll to make sure certain ideality can go above 200. That's an ego. Please. Please. Why? Why? Heathcliff, the fuck? Yasunyara Tarupam Heathcliff. God damn it. It can go above, yeah, so we're just gonna keep rolling. Damn it, Heathcliff. Why? You got my hopes up. I'll buy Limbus merch. Just like I'll actually buy Limbus merch. I never managed to get any before, but just give me the egos, please. Why? This is cruel and unusual. It's against the Constitution. Damn you. Why? Stop giving me nothing! Nothing again. Why? You know what? Fuck, I'm giving up hope. I'll keep rolling, but I doubt I'm gonna get anything. Oh! End Court Middle Ham Erosion. Probably not gonna roll it. If the ego. The game just hates me. I'll have to pity all of them. Okay. It's probably going to happen. Not a single banner. Not Amia, not any of the egos. Nothing. Just nothing. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Let's see. That's a nope. Time for the last 10 roll before we start the event. And that is a nope. I didn't get any of the egos. I got a new Ishmael identity though. Is this Liu Ishmael? Huh. Neat. Liu Association, South Section 4, Ishmael. 330 rolls. And not a single ego. Damn you, game. Damn you. Hi, Kos. I just got finished doing the rolls. I did 330 and got none. I got nothing. Yep. 330 rolls and nothing came out of it. So let's start the event. Oh. Ooh. Yeah. They just overlaid the thing in the screen over H-Corp in there. 8.5-EX. Pilgrimage of Compassion. I do love the effects on this. Just Dante's head, the flames in Dante's head billowing out. And the event bonus units are all the egos that I can't get. Okay. Stages. Let's begin at... Oh, I guess we're doing hard mode. Yeah, let's do hard mode. Fuck it. Clear into hard mode, also clear the response. Oh, yeah, hard mode. You know what that is? It is bad? Oh, no. Oh, that's the first time there's been a warning symbol on going into an encounter. LC-PC-1. The Unknown Sea. Oh. 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 We're limited on what identities we can take into this. We can only take in Ishmael, Yisang, Hong Lu, and Gregor. This is the only Gregor identity I have that's leveled up. And this is, yeah, probably Arcorp, fourth pack is the best one there. Elcorp, Pequod. I got Spice Brush, but I'm not gonna be able to use that. And then Ishi, as always. Zwei Association Ishmael, as always, being absolutely nutty in strength. Let's go to battle. I won't be able to supply any sloth. And do I have... Yep. Ego selected. We won't snag Harpoon because 140 death No, no. We don't want Hunter for Death Maggot. Use a Tarnished Blood and Lantern. Let's go! And see why the ocean is bad, as Kos says. I was exploring the Lobotomy Corporation branch when my consciousness sank into the depths. The sense of cognition, itself a concept without form, floats into the shadow of an ever-widening river, swept up its currents to nowhere. Oh, the river of the city, otherwise known as Fate. When we ran into an abnormality. Oh! So Dante was in an L Corp branch, ran into an abnormality. But Saad told us Hong Yuan's Lobotomy Corporation branch should be free of any abnormalities. That is not a good sign. The abnormality, which had appeared out of nowhere, was more otherworldly than any we'd ever encountered so far on our journey. Doubt. Some of the abnos in the mirror dungeon are weird. I doubt that. Deep blue. Oh, don't tell me it's crashing Silk Current. Don't tell me it's crashing Silk Current. It was fathomlessly blue, instead of a pole that endlessly drew us into itself. Just as I was about to recall this abnormality, a myriad of sceneries and a flood of incalculable thoughts crashed into my mind like wild waves before ebbing away from its shores. I was already lost and adrift somewhere within my own consciousness when I realized this. Just how long am I going to be adrift? The sensation of my own consciousness floating away is quite the unfamiliar one. I floated about in that strange state for a while. Host recognizes this place, and apparently it is bad. Oh, that's the Uma Musume. That's it. An unfamiliar voice seizes my aimlessly drifting consciousness. Are you Dante? Why does she know my name? That does not seem like a good sign. Well, maybe she ran into the sinners, and they told her my name. That's probably it, yeah. Huh? The fog of my vision clears as the voice breaks through the waves, and a concerned expression comes into view. Yes, I am. What a relief. Gregor, I think Dante has come too. So, who are... I was about to ask further questions to the stranger with particularly long, animal-like ears, but... I felt the drowsiness coursing back with the terrifying memories of the dream, rendering me unable to speak. Okay, it seems running into whatever that deep blue thing was had side effects on Dante. I have to get a hold of myself. After an indeterminate amount of time had passed, I barely managed to wake myself from slumber to get a grasp of my surroundings, only to find myself surrounded by more unfamiliarities. Huh, those look like less, those don't feel like they're bunny ears. But I'll trust the no, her tail was long. She had a long tail in the opening scene. So, no, she isn't bunny. It has to be something else, like... not certain what else. That's not a tail, oh, that's her hair? Oh, that's just me, okay, me just messing up then. Also, she looks very nice in this art style. There's that stranger from earlier, sitting atop a rock and silently taking in the sights. A young girl who probably saved my life. Wait, so... Were those animal ears, after all? Okay, that's not important right now. I have to prioritize figuring out just where in the world I ended up in. So, we're standing by the Iberian coastline. How are you feeling? Wait. She can understand me? She can understand me? What? I thought only the sinners in Virgilius can. Yeah, we're in the Iberian coastline. In Terra, the world of Arknights. How the hell can she understand me? Little out of it, but I'm okay otherwise. Iberia, huh? Yes, we're in Iberia. Well, given that we're next to an ocean, maybe I drifted all the way to U-Corp's Great Lake. Iberia was an unfamiliar name, but that was all I had to go on, given that the city was still full of more unknowns than knowns to me. The city is big, and like we still don't know jack shit about half of the wings, other than they exist. I radioed your colleagues when you briefly woke up earlier. They'll be here any minute. I see. Huh. Oh, wait! My colleagues? You must run into the sinners, then! The fog of my mind immediately cleared as soon as I realized that the sinners were all nowhere to be seen. Yep, we know jack shit about ABC Corp other than they are the head. And yep, there's Dante's, not savior, martyr complex coming in again. Dante defines themselves by being able to help the sinners. If the sinners aren't here, Dante doesn't know what to do. Sinners? Oh, those eyes. Also, that little choker goes really well with the rest of the blue. Yeah, main color seems to... The pop-out is the blue, with the white serving as a backdrop and the black enhancing all of that together. A little bit of silver underlying as well. The brown is a decent undertone to go along with it. It's a little bluish because of the light there, too. It's very well done. Oh, yeah, rings on the hands. I see those. Yep, she has rings on her hands, and that is Rhodes Island. Sinners? I think so. I ran into them earlier. They were looking all over the place for someone with a clock for their head. It was a pretty unique description, so I could tell right away that you were the person they were looking for. So, this clock head does come in handy. Gregor! Huggloo! Welcome! Manager Bud! Rhodes Island is the PC faction of Arknights. Interesting! Dante! I'd woken up in an unfamiliar place to an unfamiliar face. In the midst of all this all-around sense of displacement, the faces that appeared before me were certainly a sight for sore eyes. Gregor! Oh my god, you made a... Dante, you made a cash register noise. That's adorable. Gregor, Hunglu! Miss Rabbit here told me she found you unconscious by the ocean, and, phew, came as fast as I could, and, oh boy. I was worried something bad might have happened. Glad to see her doing fine. Do not touch the ocean, do not touch the black crystals. Were you lost at sea? I don't know. Well, I do think I'm fine, though. I guess not having any way to drink water is finally coming in handy. Based on the warnings Kos has given about the ocean, probably, yeah. You can't drink any of the ocean water, so it can't hate you. You should go get that checked out just in case. Wait, your head's waterproof, right? Gregor takes a moment to steady his breathing, then he mutters a casual quip as he lights a cigarette. I do not think they would have let me go into U-Corp if it wasn't. The black crystals, aka the magic death rot, would work as a singularity. Oh, okay, that's big. Yeah, no, do not touch them then. Singularities are... You do not want to get involved with singularities. Well, he doesn't seem that concerned. Maybe we're not actually in that much danger. So, what happens? Where are we? Do you remember entering the Lobotomy Corporation branch Zechun told us about? Yeah. Yeah, we ran into a new abnormality and got sucked into it before we could even have the chance to do anything. Wait, sucked into it? Is that a blue star aberration? Is that a blue star aberration? Because a blue star aberration would make sense. It's all about, like, sending you to a different location. Like, in its thing, is sending you to the stars, which is a metaphor for the afterlife. But I could imagine an aberration of it that's all about other worlds instead, going along with the mirror. So that could make sense. A blue star aberration that's more focused on the myriad worlds and how to cope with that. Or it could be an Arknight's thing. Yes, you're right. You got sucked into it, but you didn't have the chance to do anything. Man, I really thought that was it for us. Especially with you getting sucked in there too, manager boy. But when we came to, spite of waking up with our faces down in some ditch, we're all fine without a scratch. Though there was quite the mess when we realized that you'd gone missing. Yeah. We all wanted to search for you immediately, but it took a while before we got a better bearing of where we were. So we're not at U-Corp? Some of us consider that to be a distinct possibility, but it's unlikely. Ishmael is really certain that we are not in District 21. She did concede that we might be in an unknown area within the Great Lakes of the outskirts, but that doesn't seem likely either, given what the rabbit-eared lady there said. The outskirts region of the Great Lake. I've met all kinds of people from all over Terra, but I've never met anyone who referenced the Iberian Sea that way. The Terra? Iberia? As I found myself puzzled by these unfamiliar terms, a very obvious question suddenly struck me. So speaking of which, who are you? Really? You fellas haven't introduced yourselves to each other yet? It's just that it's all just a lot to take in. It's understandable. You did just wake up from a pretty harrowing experience. She is. Actually, would you like to do the honors yourself? I'm Amia, the leader of Rhodes Island. Please, just call me Amia. And I'm Dante, manager at Limbus Company. I know I'm late, but thanks for saving my bacon. You adorable dork, Dante. Rainbow Six Siege crossover in Arknights. Huh. Seems that this It seems that this Rodeo Island's a pretty big corporation, but Gregor trails off ominously and scratches his head before continuing with some mild trepidation. This young lady with the rabbit ears doesn't know what the head is at all. Yeah, that is a blaring warning sign to everyone, not knowing what the head is. As far as I know, there aren't any organizations in Terra with the same characteristics as the one group Mr. Gregor explained. At least not with the name that, like, the head. Also, sorry, it's Rhodes Island, not Rodeo. Sorry, Gregor's kind of bad with names. Look at his smile of pain in the background. Look at him just after Dante said that. Just that little smile. Just the, really? So, what you're saying is that we're not in the city anymore. Mm-hmm. It'd be weird if for any higher ups these huge corporations to know less about the head than we do, let alone be completely clueless about it. Do not refer to Rhodes Island as a corporation around the Yapcat. She will get mad. Yeah, I'm interested in why Faust isn't here, because she got an identity. She got an identity, so I thought she would be in the crossover, but she still isn't here yet. Well, someone in the previously undiscovered zone of the outskirts of the ruins, probably. Or maybe we really found ourselves in a completely different world. Yeah, because in Leviathan, while someone's going through the mirror world, the myriad mirror worlds, because of a mirror thing, function of mirror technology that is not the way that we usually use it. They're trying to overlay a ton of mirror worlds in this one guy. That person, one of the mirror worlds is our world, and one of the events is like it's specifically called out as our world because he mentions a plane like flying overhead, and then has to ask himself, what the fuck is a plane, and why do they refer to it as that? So it's completely possible for Arknights to be a mirror world and end up there. Or maybe we really found ourselves in a completely different world. Not again. Faust's gonna yell at me. If the conjunction is correct, we're in way bigger trouble than I thought. This wasn't like the time we accidentally stranded ourselves in the outskirts via a door in the corridor. Amia stared at me with some concern, as though she felt my distress. I think I can draw a connection to something else that's happening here. Oh? Arknight's lore? Tell me. Really? Yeah. Recently, anomalous signs and events have been occurring in Iberia, ever since a mysterious dimensional door opened at sea. Kos, explain. Kos, analysis! Faust is busy screaming at the AppNet, at the FaustNet. And it's been said that this dimensional door is connected to something very, very distant.
and to something we've never observed before, so...
Seems reasonable to theorize that the dimensional door is how we managed to cross over to this world. I really would have appreciated Faust's input. Where'd all the other sinners go, anyway? Bit late on the uptake to be gawking around for sinners now, don't you think?
They're at a settlement near here, where they're all helping out with various odds and ends of the village, while taking turns searching for Dante, of course.
Oh, so all the sinners are here. The sinners that I had to select are just the ones in the group. You know, never thought about how difficult it would be to search for someone when we're like fish out of water, too. Man, barely even got a wink of sleep since yesterday. Everyone's got to be really tired then, so it's just you two out here for now? No, Ishmael and Yisang are the other half of the search party. They just happen to be the last group in the rotation. They must be searching elsewhere to find you, Manager Bud.
We got the news early thanks to Amia's comms gear, but the other team didn't.
A door should not be open, is fucking with space times, and Arknights is very bad. Yeah, we got lucky. The other team, well, we don't have any way to get in touch with them, so they'll probably continue their search until their shift is done.
Oh, are we talking about that village you mentioned earlier?
Uh-huh. Right, you've not been there yet, huh? I guess it's a bit of off the beaten path. Amia hasn't been to the village the sinners are stationed at. It's interesting. Well, we're gonna have to rendezvous with the other sinners anyway, so let's head to the village for now. Something seems to pique Amia's interest as she fell into a contemplative silence before carefully speaking up. Also, Dante, have you not noticed that Amia could understand you yet? You still have not asked. You still have not noticed that.
I would like to accompany you there.
Sure, I don't see why not. You helped us find Manager Bud, and more importantly, you seem to know a lot more about this place than we do. Dante's having a day, yeah. More important things on their mind.
I don't actually know Iberia that well either, but I should be able to be of some help. They've closed their borders and have practically locked out any foreign influences from affecting them, but I think in a briefing before the mission.
Those borders? Huh. Then how'd you get in, Miss Amia?
We followed Dr. Calzit's directions and illegally crossed the country border.
Illegally?
Oh. Does that mean you crossed the border without turning in permission, Amia?
You do not enter... Yeah, culture clash, once more. You do not enter a wing without... You do not enter a nest without obtaining permission. If you do, you die.
Well, we had to cross the border somehow in order to investigate how and why the dimensional door came to be.
Is it normal for pharmaceutical corporate companies to be doing that? Dante has fully internalized Rhodes Island as a corporation. Large pharmaceutical companies often dispatch their agents for missions.
Yes.
Oh, and she's not correcting them. Perfect.
Yes, Rhodes Island is in its essence a pharmaceutical company researching treatments for people infected with oropathy. But we also work to prevent and assist in the management of various situations that occur in high-risk areas.
High-risk areas, huh? Wait, what about your companions? How'd you came all the way here on your own? Oropathy!
That's, we were forced to split up due to certain forces that were in pursuit. Oh, wait, stop!
Amia's ears twitched as she came to a stop and began scanning the surrounding area. Then...
There!
As we stood about confused, Amia, noticing something, pointed towards the seashore hidden behind large and cracked rocks formations. What are we supposed to...
Huh?
Oh! It's Ishmael's identity! There, we saw someone wielding a lengthy greatsword, bickering with two familiar faces. Ishmael, Yisang!
Again, move. You're in the way. You needn't worry as you do. We have had ample experience battling monsters who are much like them. Listen, I'm not worried. It's... Come on. Better have 3 fighters than 1, right? Besides, you're the first person we ran into out here, so we've got a lot of questions to ask.
Yisang! Ishmael!
Dante, you were unarmed. And here I was, getting ready for a 3-day-long search. What a relief. You're all really worried that we might ever be to find you. We managed to find them thanks to the help of Miss Amia here. Amia? Are you two acquainted? Not a good time for a reunion. It can wait until after we take out the sea monsters. Scotty, are those organisms the seaborns Dr. Cowset mentioned? They're sea terrors, to be specific, the less sophisticated ones among them. And they're probably here for me.
Sea terrors? I hear the sticky noise of something viscous slithering against the rocks. When I turn to face the origin of the unsettling noise, I smell the heavy, wet scent of brine. Dante can smell! Interesting. I wasn't certain about that. At the end of my gaze awaits strange monsters, unlike distortions, unlike abnormalities, unlike anything I've ever seen. They look kind of like Peculata. Like the gem is as though the sea itself is encroaching on the land.
I was almost certain we went at the Great Lake, but I'm not so sure anymore.
Her experience with the thick scent of brine at the Great Lake must have put her in a wary mood. Ismail seems to be a lot more apprehensive about these monsters than anyone else. Do you think those creatures could be whales or mermaids?
I don't know. The Great Lake and the outskirts are full of unexplored mysteries, after all. Dante, what do your senses say?
It's unclear. I'd say the closest comparison I can make is with the whales, but even that's not conclusive. Interesting. The seaborn are closer to the whales than to abnormalities, and Dante can sense that. Cool.
More enemies on the horizon. We should prepare for battle.
Doesn't seem like we can talk things out with them, though.
So let's take them out.
Here they are!
And Amia is the announcer! I'm excited to work alongside Limbus Company.
Now, let's inspect them. Deep sea sliders. They all share the same name, same stats, and their attacks are sinking and at low HP convert to unbreakables, nervous impairment, at 30 stack becomes staggered. Oh, that is a rude status effect. It doesn't run out, but ooh. Oh, okay. So they are affected by the light, though. Look, the Seaborn are affected by the light because they have sin resistances and weaknesses to it. So they have a connection to some part of the light because that's what sin resistance signify. A connection to whatever the seeds. Sinking flash power, nervous impairment. Well, yes, but Kos. Sin is a connection to light, and most of the human identities in human enemies in Limbus don't have sin weaknesses or resistances. If the two sinking potency gets harsh without sinking, when on top of the Nether Sea brand, getting Clash Power +2 and double the amount of nervous impairment inflicted on hit. Nether Sea brand. Sinners on top of Nether Sea brand. Turn end, take fixed damage equal to 5% HP, and gain 3 nervous impairment. Greatly increase the nervous impairment stacked. Sea Tears on top of Nether Sea brand inflicted against Sinners. Nether Sea brand influence expands towards Sinner territory with each passing turn. Stage 1, Sea Terror territory. Stage 2, affect 2 frontmost Sinners. Stage 3, affect 5 frontmost Sinners. Stage 4, affect all Sinners. That's not nice. Okay. We need to use the strongest attacks first in order to get some clash wins and get our SP up. Ooh, they don't have SP. It only took a single skill to kill one? Okay, they are pretty weak then. 1, 2, and boop. We aren't able to get all of them. This would have been a great encounter to be able to take Faust. Sadly, she's not available right now. Because they outnumber us a lot. Dominated. Guard. Unopposed. Dominate. Dominate. Okay, flash power up. Yeah, there's more enemies than we have, so you have to mitigate damage. You can't take care of all of it. Combat terraforming. These are moved to the seaborn, they get worse. Much worse. Oh, well, that's not worrying at all. Okay, there's some more. We're almost caught up. 1, 2, 3. Go. Unopposed. So let me put it like this. What you gonna put it like, folks? Rip mutilation. Oops. Ugh, you saying staggered. That's not great. How many? Okay, this is all of them. Kill. 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 Do you have enough for this? Yes, you do. One of them is missing and it's going on to her. That's fine. She's my this. If they get big enough, the foothold in the city, in the city's Great Lakes, and the hire's been best enough. Ooh, Impuritas Civilitas. Same tier as the library, then. Ooh. Probably a bit above, because the library wasn't actively hostile. Well, yet. Yet. A plus, a tier above. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, because the library is weird. Actually, no, the Seaborn do it. Because I remember you talking about how the Seaborn, like, adapts and, like, assimilate things. I was just thinking about them and the whales getting into, like, a simulation race. Oh, that is... Huh! A new victory screen! Did you see that?
Our remaining enemies have retreated to the sea. Good work, everyone.
Yeah.
I think I have to deal with anything remote like this outside the Great Lake.
You can say that again. It would have been taking us the whole day if that Scatty character didn't occupy the other half while Miss Rabbit helped us from a distance. As we were catching our breath after them at battle, I heard a brief hum. When I turned to look at its source, I saw Scatty glaring at me with palpable alarm. Oh, that's worrying.
Strange people who transform into head of clock.
I guess they're both technically true.
Well, it is nothing more than a theory at this point. I think they have thought to do with the dimensional door we're supposed to be investigating.
Nice to meet you, I guess?
I only hear a ticking clock. Ooh, that's because only us sinners can hear Dante's voice.
What?
Huh?
Yep, Hong Lu has just realized that Amiya was also responding to Dante. It is confused. What's up?
No, I'm just wondering how Miss Amiya can seemingly understand Dante.
Yeah.
What's going on there?
Huh. Yeah, completely flew over my head that I didn't even question how weird this is.
Their voice sounds like a ticking clock to me, too, but I don't know. It's almost like you can sense what they're trying to say, what kind of emotion they're trying to convey.
Her explanation reminded me of the blue boy in Sinclair's past, but... Hello, Damien, haunting the narrative as always. But I didn't quite feel the uncanny sensation from Amiya that I felt from them. So, she can read me kind of like how Virgilius can, I guess? Well, I don't think it's a bad thing. That's true. It's been a bit of a hassle. I always need Faust or Hong Lu to translate for you, Dante.
I'd like to know exactly how she can understand Dante, but I don't think we've got the luxury of time to sit down and figure this out.
So, are we heading back?
Sounds like a plan.
Like we know anywhere else to go, right? Oh, and Miss Rabbit here will be tagging along too.
She said she'd help us find our way back. I'm glad to be working with you two. Also, Miss Ishmael, Mr. Hong Lu.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
You've already helped us plenty, and you clearly know a lot about this place. A lot more about this place than we do.
The journey is long. Perhaps embarking on it ere the sun's fall would be wise.
How long's the journey?
No idea. Not like we have a clock with us. I do know that's not very far, though. We just need to walk along the coastline for a bit. Looks over at Dante. Looks back. A working clock. We don't have a working clock with us. Scotty's immediately doing what I just thought of. Scotty just instantly went for what I thought of, just looking over at Dante. Scotty quietly points in my direction.
Oh, Dante can't tell us the time because they're not on time. Then why the clock head? I didn't exactly choose to get myself a clock-shaped head.
I looked away from Scotty's inquisitive eyes, which are quite solidly fixed on my head.
The coasts of Iberia are hardly good places for people to live. Those things can go anywhere in this world, but they thrive at places that meet the ocean. So, how did people manage to build a village at a place like this? The monsters are called seaborns, or sea terrors, yes? While it is true that they pose certain difficulties, they were hardly the kind of monsters with the strength to bring scourge and drive out the local populace. Don't judge them based on that brief skirmish.
She's just telling us to be on our guard, right?
Scotty can be a bit curt, but she's not a bad person. I don't think she said anything wrong. Nothing rules out the existence of stronger variants of these creatures being out there.
Yep. Ishmael knows how this works, and she is wary of the ocean. Scotty's concern only served to fan my curiosity, but something about her expression communicated that I probably shouldn't pry, so I quietly quickened my pace as we walked to the village. Yep. And, ooh! Yeah, first time players. Scotty's not one of, yep. And I think we probably know who's gonna show up in what Arcanite characters we're gonna see in this thing. Well, hopefully, like, cause Scotty, Ishmael identity right here, even has the thigh gap. Then the other identities are, I don't actually know this girl's name, but it's a Durg girl, so that I'm looking forward to meeting her. Durg girl Honglu, Mylinar Gregor, this knight dude, and Calcit Faust. So this is probably who we're gonna encounter. Stages. Scotty is a piece of a god. Oh, that's a boat. And why are there tentacles rising down? No, it's a seaborn. Oh, that's why there's tentacles rising out of the water. Warning, Village of the Dead Lighthouse. That's not a good name. This place is... Yeah, I was about to say the same, Dante. This hardly looks like a village. This is more like the ruins of one. Like, everything's shattered. Is this... What kind of... The building style... Spain? Seems kind of like the bit of the small bits of buildings I saw in Spain. Because, like, the brick, the cross-shaped, like, little guardrails.
It doesn't seem like it's done any proper upkeep to the place. Not in a while, at least. They're really here, living together.
Oh, the Durga girl's a piece of a god. The strange buildings tell the story of former prosperity from a bygone era. Farm Muerto. Faro Muerto. Let's translate that and see what it means. Faro Muerto. Dead Lighthouse. The place is named Dead Lighthouse. Our steps leave no footprints on the wet, muddy ground. On it, I see a rotting sign marked with the name Faro Muerto. Everywhere I look in this village, I see evidence of long, silent abandonment.
We don't see these kind of abandoned-looking ruins often in the city, either.
Yep, space is a premium. No one's ever gonna pass up a place to live. Well, yeah, there's always someone or something out there waiting to capitalize on that free real estate. Be a syndicate or a corporation and fix it up. Better than this, at least. Yeah, and also, if no one wants it, the sweepers will take it and just burn it to the ground.
So, where are the sinners? There's a clearing down there, where... Forsooth! We're entrapped between the twain of great shapes, narrowing winds against our sail!
She's telling the tale of when Ishmael saved their goddamn lives from the two giant ships trying to trap us in between them with the tuning fork.
Ooh! And that is when the young Ishmael boomed, a command most resonant.
Say no more. I didn't even have to try to search for them. That unmistakably sonorous and familiar voice echoing triumphantly between the empty buildings.
That's Don Quixote's voice when she's sharing her adventurous tales.
There she was, standing atop a low podium like an actor on stage, regaling a group of people in rags with tales of our adventures like a traveling thespian.
Answers, ye dogs! Oarsmen! 'Tis the moment Ishmael, the first mate of the vessel Mephistopheles, shall never... Stop! Hold on! Just what do you think you're doing?
She's embarrassed. Yeah, she doesn't like how she acted back at the Great Lake when she was just being a dick to everyone.
Young Ishmael, unhand my mouth, for to regale them with the most fantastic tale of adventures at the Great Lake. Manager Esquire! Verily, let us return with Manager Esquire safely in tow.
What? Or the from Clockhead?
A burning clock for a head? When I was a child, I heard a story about a legendary sarcasm with the flaming head.
Oh, Kos, analysis. What is the legendary sarcasm of the flaming head?
Why would someone like that visit our humble village?
While their exterior may carry elements that inspire fear in some, there is no cause for alarm.
Yeah, they might look like that, but they're Dante, our manager, and the rest are... Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Who are you two? They're two very nice people who helped us find Dante. This is Miss Amia, leader of Rhodes Island. And this is Miss Scotty, their operator. They'll be coming along with us for a little while.
Oh? With us?
We believe that the dimensional door, which we at Rhodes Islands are investigating, has something to do with why you suddenly woke up here in Iberia.
As Amia was bringing the sinners up to speed, the villagers, who were staring at us curiously, approached us. Did our conversation manage to convince them that we're not a threat? I sure hope so.
You are friends of our saviors.
Saviors?
Verily, 'tis quite the grand title, yet that is indeed the word which you addressed.
Like the misremembers of the sarcasm's rulers, the crown burns. Got it? Being precise, by saviors, they're referring to Faust and Otis. Faust! Faust gave me a light nod when we made eye contact, but I could tell her lips were drawn a very, very subtle smiling arc. So, I'm guessing that something did happen.
They were quite mistrustful upon our initial arrival.
Ooh, elf.
What business do outsiders have? Oh, what if they're from the Inquisition? Oh no. What do we do? After all we went through to get here.
Calm yourselves, everyone. None of them are carrying what appears to be their scriptures or lamps. Let's first try to see who they are. Man, I don't think they're gonna trust us anytime soon.
They're all old curmudgeons. That's STNC, then PTSD. You can't do that, Ryoshu! We can't pillage their storage deposits! It looks like they already have it hard enough as it is. I don't think STNC is a good way to get started either. Should we just find help elsewhere? Just look how thin their arms are! I think they're in any shape to help us out. Perhaps we can inquire as to our whereabouts ere we are to decide our lodging. Well, the landscape is certainly reminiscent of you, corpse. But I don't recall seeing or learning about any place that looks like this, though. Though I can't say I've been to every corner of U-Corp.
I ask again, what business do outsiders have here?
Their fingers are tightening around grips of their weapons. Prolonged silence will most likely turn this into a hostile encounter. We can't have that! Hi? We're from Limbus Company, we're fixers of justice!
Quixote? Is this gonna work? Yeah, the fixers of... Oi! Don't you know where to keep it down?
Fixers? That over there is a ship blueprint, isn't it? Are you looking to repair a vessel by any chance? All this construction materials seem to suggest so. That over there, that is a ship blueprint, is it not? Chief! This does not concern you. It's not something a mere outsider can understand. Curious, never seen an energy source like this before. Have you run the test to rule out any stability issues? It seems to power the heat exchanger by some method comparable to the utilization of fusion energy. Have any thoughts on this, Miss Faust? The general design structure is somewhat old-fashioned. But there are certainly inspired parts for the design, particularly with the usage of core energy source, while stability would need to be further studied. This technology seems to be incredibly energy efficient. You identified all that merely by glancing at this blueprint? You must be the village's chief, then, yes? If so, I have a proposition for you. In return for assisting in their ship repair, we were promised a ride on their vessel. Miss Faust has theorized that perhaps by going out to the sea, we'll be able to find a way to return to whence we came.
Does that mean we can find a way back to somewhere out there in the sea?
Nothing is certain yet, Dante. At this moment, we are working based on a hunch.
A hunch? Sensing the implicit omen in her choice of words, I slowly turned around to look at Faust, who nodded solemnly in response. She got disconnected from the Faust cord, didn't she? If we're really in a different world, even her Jesselschafft has to be, disconnected from the Discord calls.
No issues were encountered in the repair process.
Faust smiles faintly as she looks around, then she pulls me in by my hems. She whispers in a low voice.
My connection to Jesselschafft is currently operating at a suboptimal level, Dante.
Oh, it still works, though! Jesselschafft, the connection is still working, it's just not at a high speed. Like Discord with really low Wi-Fi. So, it's still connected, at least.
Indeed, it is. However, even exchanges of simple information are taking up dozens of hours by current calculations.
Is this a warp train situation? Because we're in a different dimension? Or
the cause should be identical. We have been connected to an unidentified, unpredictable dimension. However, Faust is aware that the pathway to our original dimension is yet to close this time, unlike the situation back aboard the warp train.
Okay, so that's what's happening. The connection to the city is still open in some manner. On the warp train, it was closed, and the door between dimensions was just shut. But apparently, the door to the city is still open.
So, to get back where we came from, indeed, traveling through the pathway is the most feasible solution.
And from that, you came up with the whole plan to repair the ship and sail out to the sea.
Yes, well, I am also a genius, after all.
Amio conjectured that we probably came through a dimensional door of sorts. It looks like that dimensional door might be what Faust is looking for.
With high likelihood, yes.
Well, at least there's a way back. I find myself calming down a little. Oh, speaking of which, when do you think you can wrap up the repair job?
As fortune would have it, a majority of the most time-consuming parts of the repair have already been completed by the locals. It shouldn't take us more than a day or two to get its core part ship shape again, Executive Manager.
Okay, we'll be staying here a few more days then. How did you manage last night? Well, like we said earlier, we kept ourselves busy looking for you this whole time. We took turns helping with the repairs and resting, but I doubt any of us got a proper night's rest.
Still, we weren't cold thanks to the villagers who kept the fire going for us all night. Not to mention how they helped us a ton with that local map they drew us. Oh, Chief handed us this earlier. What's it for? Looks like a sack to collect water. Give it here. I know how to get that installed. Must be repair Mr. Faust and Otis's efforts at repairing their ship yet. The service they provide us is certainly quite generous, even when taking the transactional nature into account.
They're really giving us the best treatment they can, huh?
As for food, we managed to fill ourselves with some cookies and bread roja heaps in our pockets. Didn't want to eat their food supply when they're already pretty tight, you know?
She carries enough cookies and bread for 12 people? Roja! They did all have some nosh. Those dried fish things, but we refused. I ain't about taking food from the needy. Considering the little I've learned about the Seaborn, that's probably a good idea to refuse the seafood. Oh, yep, Scotty reacted to that.
No need to concern yourself so much with our hospitality. You have done more than enough to earn your keep.
Kos has figured out what's going on. Kos smirked. I turned around to look at the source, that low, rumbling voice, and saw an old man in an outfit that seemed to distinguish itself from the other villagers.
There you are, Chief. Is there a place for us to stay the night? We do a place to shelter from the misty humidity at the very least.
There's an empty building there, so feel free to occupy it for the night. Oh, are you sure? I mean, I don't mind sleeping in the streets myself.
Hey, speak for yourself!
We've been... He was.
I've been looking forward to sleeping with the roof over my head since, like, yesterday. You'll catch cold sleeping in the elements in this environment, which is fine by me for the rest of you, but we cannot afford to have the executive manager or honored guests suffer that fate.
Stay yourself, Otis.
Honored guests?
Yeah, Amia, you'll get used to it.
Hey, I heard what happened from the four who left in search of the executive manager. First, I would like to begin by imparting my infinite gratitude to you for finding and rescuing the executive manager. I hear that you are the leader at the pharmaceutical company. This acquaintance shall certainly come in handy in case our stay becomes infinitely prolonged. Ha!
It is her default state of existence, Kos. She can never stop.
I'm just surprised at her boldness to say something so materialistic when they're standing right there. Can I stay in your village too, Chief?
The village took a brief glance at the hems by her right. The villager took a brief glance at the hems by her right wrist. So going by the right, her right wrist is. How do I hide the text? Is it this? Yes. I can't see her right wrist. I see her left hand, and I see the rings there, but hems at her right wrist. That.
Welcome to Farah Mueta. You are welcome to stay for as long as you want. And please, do let me know if you find yourselves without food. Our food supply may be tight indeed, but we have enough to share with those who helped repair the vessel.
Ooh! Better not go back in your word later. I wonder what kind of local delicacies they wait. Tried fish like they were eating earlier, maybe? Hey, Chief.
Scouty acts.
What is it?
Just how are you surviving out here? By the sea.
Perhaps the question of how you're surviving may be somewhat misdirected. For we are only pursuing every possible avenue because we must survive. The chief responds to Scotty's perceived hostility with a hearty smile. After leaving some firewood for the night, he left.
I'm going. Can't learn much more from here.
Huh? You're going somewhere at this hour? Hello, Oren! Welcome to the Limbus Company Arknights event, where I have terrible gacha luck. Scotty? Does this have something to do with the coast? Hello, Oren! Kos is panicking because she knows what's happening, and I still don't. Kos has figured out what's happening in this crossover so far. I haven't, so I'm enjoying the ride.
I remember what you said before we got to the village. That our coasts are hardly good places to live in.
Dante wants to know if this is something to do with the coast? Do you understand the Ager language?
Ager language? No? Wait. Was she speaking a different language and Dante just intuitively understood her? Cause if so, that's interesting.
Dante, Sky just spoke in Igerian.
Dante does understand the language. Oh. Looks like Dante is an omniglot. Oh no, Dante somehow Dante can smell even with a clock for a head. So it is bullshit magic. But still, didn't expect that language because the city is all one language, as made so by the head.
Dante, Scotty just spoke in Igerian. I couldn't understand a word of Scotty in the chief's conversation because I don't speak Igerian. It may only be that there were enough lexical similarity between one of the city languages and the language that Scotty spoke, and for them to comprehend the meaning. Weird coincidence. Anyway, I have something to look into. Something you're all too slow to see.
Yes. Scotty is being the coast right now. She has noticed something that I have not. And yes, Dante speaks the universal language, being a dork.
You still have to tell us about it later. Please remember you're not in a solo mission, Scotty. This is a team effort from Rose Island. Will do.
She's smiling. Scotty nodded lightly before leaping off into the night, out of our sights.
Damn it, YouTube.
Scotty's going to grab something that she needs, according to the coast. I'm kinda worried.
She's not the best with people, but she's also pretty thoughtful. She'll be okay. Should we head inside? The sun's starting to set already.
Yeah. We can probably just pick it on a building and stay the night there, right? Oren, you are joking, but let me find a meme someone made. Limbus Company Arknights meme Doctor. Let me find this. I have seen this meme before. There it is. There it is. I knew I remembered a meme like that. There it is. A clock for Dante is the doctor's clock for his ramen. Oh, I love this meme. Just a perfect encapsulation of these two idiots. According to Coast, the doctor will show up in the event, so we get to see them interact.
Oh yeah, we can probably just pick it on that building and stay there.
Trying our best to ignore the mood that was starting to turn awkward, we made our way into a nearby unoccupied building. Yep, we fought the Seaborn already, and they almost killed Yisang. Ooh. Okay, one thing that's really interesting to me is LC-PC. Like, okay, so for this event, all the nodes have the signifier LC-PC. If you go back to like an intervalo, they have the signifier 8.5-9. Like according to what number they are. This is intervalo of 8, so it's 8.5. But this has LC-PC. A fully different categorization record. Which I'm curious as to why they did that. Also, that is a cool boat. And there are ominous red eyes in the sea. And tentacles, of course. LC-PC3, Terra. We walked past a few narrow buildings and the remnants of narrow buildings before we came across a hall large enough to house all 15 or so of us. Wait, 15... 13 sinners and Amia. Oh, 15 is... Yeah, 15 counts Scotty. So yeah, works.
Okay. So, now we're ready. With the curtains on the window removed, the smoke has an exit. Wow, I thought we were doing the shut ourselves to sleep with the soaking wet firewood and all. I had no idea that'd work. We just have to get a small fire going underneath until the wood dries up and catches fire. The downside of being all the smoke.
It's clear that she's some field experience, unlike some fools I know.
I shan't sit here and let her carry the burden of labor alone. Bequeath upon me thine ingredients, young Rodion, for I shall conjure thee a pot of special fixer soup. You're making soup with cookies and jelly?
Do not let her cook. She eats raw chicken. Do not let her cook. She tried to eat the abnormalities. Do not let her cook.
No! You're not getting anywhere near the kitchen again! Not her fault you cooked up last time!
Well, I must admit to a certain level of interest.
Ye sang? You don't?
As many of her fellows viscera are oft racked with intense agony upon ingesting dishes of your making. Perhaps it would be wiser that we save the occasion for a safer environment.
Right! Don't you remember? You're here to leave cooking to Mur or Odie if you're ever in a situation like this, remember?
Yep, Merceau is just actively good at cooking, and Otis is passable. Did we?
See, I think it's become sort of an unspoken rule after everything that happened. Remember, back during last year's cooking contest at K-Corp, they were the only two people who managed to get remotely positive reviews.
Ooh, does that mean we'll get to try Otis's cooking once again? Denied. We still have plenty of high-calorie foods like cookies and jellies here. I find no reason to do something so inefficient. I'm glad to see everyone's still energetic, given the circumstances. It can't be easy to suddenly wake up in an unfamiliar environment.
This is, compared to some other shit we've gone through, this is nothing. Well, we're all quite used to getting thrown into unfamiliar places. Speaking of which, did you manage to reach your colleagues, Amamiya? She shook her head, concerned.
They might have lost their comms devices, or maybe they're in some other trouble.
You visible. I am in live chat. Yep, I am in live chat. All messages should be visible.
They might have lost their comms devices, or maybe in some other sort of trouble.
Could they be in danger?
I don't know, but I'm sure they're okay. The doctor, Dr. Calcit, they're both more than capable enough to look after themselves.
Ooh. Apparently, Orin's stream is frozen, but you can see the chat still.
Long had this curiosity linger within me. Thus, allow me to inquire. Corporations are, by their nature, organizations in pursuit of profit. Yet, the activities of your corporation resemble those of charity organizations, as opposed to a pharmaceutical company. Is there aught that might explicate this blurred distinction?
Aha! I wanted to know too. How come a pharmaceutical company like Rhodes Island helping people?
Ooh, several minutes of uninterrupted lag. Oop. Something about what Hongwu said brings about unpleasant memories. The horrible experiments seen through the cascade of flowing tears in the face of suffering. The embodiment of greed that left a terrible wound in Hongwu's fathoms. The pharmaceutical companies I've seen in my journey were corporations that, despite possessing the capacity to heal, chose to obsess over the profit it can provide. Yep. K-Corp and the tearful thing. The endless suffering of one for the healing of others. And then H-Corp. Just H-Corp. Holy God, it was fucked up what happened there.
There are many in Terra who are suffering from disease. The disease crystallizes you. It spreads deeper and deeper into the infected internal organs, eventually accumulating in their death. It's called oropathy.
Amia showed me the back of her right hand, dawed by what appeared to be obsidian crystallizations. That's where the... Wait. That's where the other dude... that's where the village elder looked on Amia's hand before saying she was fine to stay.
Interesting. Its appearance reminded me of the biotreatment from the back streets. But there was something more to it, something more restless, more sinister.
It's a terrible, painful disease, but there haven't been any recorded cases of full recovery. But there's even a worse problem. Pray tell, what could possibly be worse than an incurable deadly disease? While it varies region by region, discrimination against the infected is widespread across Terra.
Those who suffer from it must face unfair treatment. Originium can be used to do magic. Yep, it's the inspiration for your thing in Gaia. He's saying began with a dark expression.
Some are quarantined in places with terrible, inhumane conditions. And there have been massacres, too.
I don't mean to be callous, but is this oropathy highly contagious?
No, there have not been any recorded cases of infection by contact, as long as the subjects are alive. But when the infected dies, the crystal growths on their body decay and turn to dust, scattering, which is what spreads the plague.
Then, barring environments like active battlefields where casualties are to be expected, staying within close proximity of the infected in daily life seems to pose hardly any risk.
So what's the problem then?
Yisang. Not Yisang. Sinclair. You poor Emmy. They're already past the point of caring about what the problem is. Gregor knows. He's used to discrimination. That's what you learn to live with it, as a remnant of a fallen wing. Once people start feeling iffy, all logic goes out the window. Then, Rhodes Island's goal has to be...
Yes, it's important to develop a cure for oropathy, but I think what really matters is that we change the circumstances for the better for the infected. That's not going to be an easy endeavor, though. That is what gives your effort more meaning.
Hong Lu's character development, still staying true.
I hope you can achieve that goal, Alia. I really do.
Well, true. The city, this world. We both live in worlds full of surprises, don't we?
What kind of world do you come from? This city?
What kind of place is the city, anyway? The kind of place with too many pointless rules. T-Corp. Time Killing Time. The Sweepers. The kind of place where from the moment you think, isn't this too much? You see something even worse. Try as I might, I couldn't think of a single positive thing about the city. Hohenheim, desperately digging to try to save his fellow colleagues when his L Corp branch was destroyed upon the White Night and Dark Day. The sinners seemed to be in agreement, as most of what came after was quite scathing.
The kind of place where good deeds rarely ever go unpunished, where sympathy is a good attitude to have if you like getting stabbed in the back. Nothing good ever works out there.
It's a shithole.
It's an irrational place, full of absurdities.
Absurdity is an omnipresence. Therefore, it is not a subject by which one should be aggrieved.
We can at least grouse about them, though. I mean, it's the only thing we can do.
The land where hopes and dreams die. The city. It would be more correct to experience more and more, and to acclimatize oneself to it instead of complaining.
You did say something like that last time.
Just as the mood was starting to turn rather sour, Don Quixote's shout shattered through the awkwardness.
Verily, nary day goeth by untarnished by villains in their fell deeds. Yet worry thee not, for where evil rises, so do the fixers of justice do.
Don Quixote jumped from her seat and passionately shook her fist, which was followed by a heavy crack and the sound of small pebbles tumbling down.
Don Quixote, watch out! Well.
Huh? You have a unique design. Who are you? Also elf.
Eh?
And from behind the wall, she accidentally broke down. An unfamiliar visage of a villager appeared and stared back at Don Quixote. It appeared that she was eating something out of a can while reading a book.
Eh? Huh? How farest thou? There's thy foot! You gotta apologize first!
Lost seemed a tad too hyper today.
Apologies if I hardly expected the wall to crumble with such ease. Art thou unhurt? Any injuries? Two? Two? Pray tell, to what? Forget the apology. I just want to know what happens next. The Fixers of Justice rose up to... do what?
Yes! An enabler! Don Quixote's acquired an enabler! It is time for the Fixers of Justice to rampage.
Ooh! Hast thou come to hear the tale of Fixers? I don't know about coming to us and how Don Quixote was gonna punch the wall down. Ahem. Oh, is it too late now, or I don't mind waiting till morning if you want to sleep? Nay, not at all. 'Tis quite early now for tales, in fact. Prithee, seat thyself here. You
Oh, that is my... Oh, I love that insult. I love that insult. You ungovernable fool. It is a perfect description of Don Quixote. You cannot govern Don.
You ungovernable fool! Calm down. You don't even know who she is. And don't forget to share those Fixer tales over here and there in the corner to not disturb our sleep. Thou makest the request most untenable. These tales deserve to be announced to the world with great gusto from the center. Yeah, that's the best way to hear those kind of stories. But we should probably introduce ourselves to each other first. The name's Mayers. I'm... how should I put this? Did you meet the village chief earlier during the day? He's my Gramps.
Oh. Actually, you know what? Yeah, no, this is a side character in a Limbus game. Taking bets. How long till she dies? And how horrific is it gonna be? I'm betting the Seaborn are gonna assimilate her, and we're gonna see it happen. Oh, that nice guy? Sweetie granddaughter.
Yet, I have not seen you once, Miss Mayers, under the sun. Oh, my, you're right. I thought the villagers were completely dried of any young blood.
Like Roja said, well, we didn't see Mayers out there. There wasn't anyone else in the village we could comfortably call young. Yep, Seaborn or Oropathy. Looks like we have two bets on, so Ori is betting on Oropathy getting her. Kos, make your bet. Which one are you gonna bet on?
You're telling me Grant is worrying over nothing and told me to stay inside. Going on and on about the dangers that outsiders pose and everything.
Kos bets Seaborn. Let's see who's right.
It seems that they do not give their full faith to their saviors. There are things that you cannot share with even those whom you trust with your life. Though, I would like to know why. Oh, my. So there are a bunch of other kids who are stuck indoors in this village. No. There isn't anyone around my age in the village at all. If that's the case, then I guess I can understand why I'd be overprotected. Anyways, it's our turn. We are... I'm good. I heard enough to get an idea.
Oi, you did?
Oh? Pray tell, how thou seest? By listening about the most secret upon our chamber.
Mayers tapped the side of the wall, the part of it that was still standing anyway, and smiled ironically.
Bad soundproofing. I could hear pretty much everything Don Quixote, right? Everything Don Quixote practically sang during the day. Verily, I see.
Oh, there's a bot. Thank you, Kos. I almost completely missed that. Bot! It was made 4 days ago. Regional Paw 03 Uzumbla. Bam. I fed the bot to the Kos. Yeah, the city is... I really like the city as a setting. I would not want to go there. Like, ever. Just, no. Absolutely not. The city is my favorite setting. Do not go to the city! Also, yes.
I'm glad to see... One thing I am glad to see, like, as the games have gone onward, is that it's kind of noticeably gotten kinder. The city has, like, there's more, like, good deeds being shown and, like, upsides to stuff. Whatever Ayan and Angela's Pillars of Light did do something.
Like, they empowered Gia, what is his name? It's been a while. The Tiangong Star. Whatever the dude with... Thank you! Kong Q. It let Kong Q achieve the level of power he has now. Those 2 pillars of light. The great bastion of humanity. And because of that, someone who actually cares is now the head of a wing. There's hope now. There is hope that the city can change. And it all came from the worst man you've ever met. He got better, but still, the fuck in.
Verily, I see.
I think you could really do some sense of embarrassment for once.
Well, I guess that's good enough for a self-introduction, so... Can you regale me the tale of fake news to bring justice to the evils of the city?
She has the stars in her eyes. She's so gonna die.
Indubitably. Then, this shall do. Shall regale thee the tale in which the legendary fixture, the arch magnificence of
The Red Mist! Yes! Kali! I suppose that killed any hope for a good night's kip. Yeah, I'm not arguing this. I'm not arguing the city is a shithole. It's just that there is hope for it. There is hope for the city to improve and change. And I like that.
But don't you usually pass out within a minute if you're backing the hay no matter how noisy things are?
I love how it's showing how the sinners have gotten to know each other so well. Like, that's a really minor thing to notice about someone. And Sinclair knows it. He knows this about Heathcliff. And that's just... I love that. Like, a minor piece of storytelling showing how well they've gotten to know each other at this point. I'm in live chat. I am in live chat. I can see all messages. Did you not see how big your ears are? You should probably hear that across the village. True City's still shithole. Are you still in chop chat?
What? Do you take me some... Boy, do you take me some kind of hobbit ambassador?
Yes, Heathcliff. We do take you for being a bear. Do you not remember, Heathcliff, when you were forced to be a bear in Don's Canto? Remember when we fought you as a bear? It was incredible, and I loved it. You were so scary. It may even cause someone to lose 1 SP. Maybe. Possibly. It never triggers. Look, even I have trouble sleeping when there's noise all over. Shh. And he's out like a light.
I'd say bear in hibernation is a pretty apt description. For all that grumbling and moaning, he dozed off before any of us did.
Aside from Heathcliff, who began snoring the moment his head touched the ground, some other sinners were fast asleep as well. Mersault had entered sleep in his usual steadfast adherence to the routine, while Faust laid claim to one of the few available cloth sheets as soon as the closure of business for the day was confirmed. The sinners, who had spent the entire last night searching for me in this unfamiliar land, slowly began to fall asleep as well. And Dawn is still awake.
Meanwhile, the fixture of the Zwei Association's first section!
Though the knight was no longer young, Don Quixote was still vigorously sharing the tales of adventures without even a single sign of fatigue. She's not determined to do this until sunrise, is she? Dante, you know better. She is.
Woohoo!
I guess it's okay. Shitsmare seemed to be having fun. As I continued to watch the pair with some mild concern, Amia, not yet asleep, approached me.
This city Don Quixote speaks of, it seems to be teeming with fixtures of justice and exhilarating tales of adventures. Did you actually experience all of them yourselves?
Of course not. Don't get these stories are usually those of other famous people.
But she's telling it with such vigor that it almost sounds like she was there herself.
Don Quixote's a really good storyteller. Anyways, vampire sleep no. Terra has vampires. Hopefully we don't run into any that aren't part of Rose Island. Orin thinks that the city's going to turn to pillars of light or some other way everyone goes not alive to purify the city and people who sit on the non-purified city. Well, we know the War of the Nebulae is approaching. Because just like how there was the Machine War, where the AI were kicked out of the city, and there was the Blood Fiend War, it's been mentioned multiple times that the War of the Nebula is fast approaching the city. Where they will fight the stars and galaxy that govern the heavens. And Damien's group is they talk about stars and galaxies like a lot, so we think they're going to set that into motion. And also, we know that a massacre is going to occur a massacre is going to occur that reduces the city pop by like, I forgot how much, like a couple million at minimum, that triggers something. So that will probably be the trigger for the War of the Nebulae. It was shown in the reveal trailer for Limbus, the population count of the city, and then it rapidly decreasing on a certain date.
Well, I guess if you really want to get into it, some of them might be retellings of Don Quixote's personal experiences.
Ishmael replied uncertainly, thinking back to the plays we were made to watch back in La Mancha Land. Well, I think all those stories, even though they're only partially true, just go to show what a ridiculous a place it can be. Yep. In Revelation, the devil announces their arrival into the world by casting out a third of the stars in the sky. We wouldn't need fixes just to begin with if we really lived in a just world, right? A really good place to live would be quiet and peaceful without someone having to force it.
That's true. I hope there'll come a day when Rhode Island's gonna be a normal pharmaceutical company in the future.
Oh? She reacted to Rhodes Island. Ooh. Orin, you got points. It looks like there's points towards your theory about how she's gonna die. Something wrong?
No, I just thought Ms. Mayers and I made eye contact.
Did she overhear our conversation? I looked in her direction as well, but all I saw was Mayers excitedly reacting to Don Quixote's tales.
Well, what happened then? Thus sparked Lady Lotus boldly before the soldiers who stood in our path. Thou presumeth to stand in our path, servants of a master most unworthy?
Oh, they're talking about H-Corp! They're talking about the bit in H-Corp where Otis scolds the members of the Thumb for serving a bad... No, not even members of the Thumb. I think it's just some mooks who were serving an unworthy master.
I shall educate you in to make it.
Don Quixote was now retelling the stories of Limbus Company's adventures in Hong Yuan, and Otis, who could no longer stand Don Quixote's unintentionally alterations of the story, jumped to her feet and shouted,
"Damn it, what kind of nonsense are you feeding her? I never said anything like that."
Fairly, certain aspects of this retelling may have been exaggerated. Yeah, but you know the saying, wear a mask long enough becomes the truth.
That's Tales Adventures for you. Things are bound to get a bit dry when a story is told too realistically, and as is, right? You know, nothing, not even anything resembling a proper record or a book remained once the profound silence swept.
The profound silence swept through this village. Damn it, Roland, what did you do? Also, that is a titled name.
So, I've always had a craving for these kinds of stories. But Iberia doesn't stop Iberians from emigrating, contrary to tight immigration control. Have you ever thought about leaving this place? It's still a challenge to cross the border, especially since we're going to have to pass through large cities that are managed by the Inquisition.
You don't seem particularly fond of this Inquisition. Why is that?
That's because this village was formed by people who grew tired of living under the Inquisition's rule and fled.
Ori has apparently figured out what's happening, just like Yukos, and think it's gonna suck. Those born from the depths bring signs in their wake, for no need for... Oh, okay, the Seaborn then. It's the Seaborn. A higher tier of Seaborn that swept through the village.
I'm sorry, but what kind of organization is this? Inquisitions.
Yeah, Sinclair would have worries about that name, because the last time he saw an Inquisition, his entire family died, and the village they lived in. Sinclair asked, face turning cold upon hearing the word Inquisition, and that people fled from it. Yeah, the N-Corp, the Iago and Hammer we saw back at Claw aren't the kind of memories that are so easily forgotten.
According to Dr. Cowsett, the Inquisition is what filled the power vacuum once Iberia fell into chaos. That is, Inquisitors are the Vaporeon lamp-wielding protectors of Iberia's cities from lawlessness. That alone kind of makes them sound like good people, though. Yeah, they are. But there's the Church of the Deep. The Inquisition will go to whatever lengths to deal with the incidents related to the Church of that worships Seaborns. fight in order to worship those monsters? It seems like cultist fanaticism is a plague wherever we go. I feel like people with all kinds of wrong faiths and beliefs are so common. See? The Seaborns are the ones that messed Liberia up. So, following their logic, apparently it's okay for them to arrest anyone who seems even remotely connected to them. Are you saying that Iberia's like this because of the Seaborns?
Those things from earlier? Guess they were kind of troublesome to deal with, but it didn't seem that strong.
Anyways, it's just what I heard from the Gramps, but the Inquisition executed many innocent people too in their crusade against the Church of the Deep. For those who claim to be on the side of justice, they seem quite fond of committing such villainy.
It seems like a reasonable policy decision to me, but it must pose a clear danger to the daily lives of citizens.
Yeah, I heard I was the only survivor. Everyone in my family died. You must have had to endure such a long period of pain.
Oh, Orin is laughing. Orin is laughing.
To be able to say something like that with such composure.
Oh yes, something was mentioned, Orin. I'm not sure if you got it. Apparently, the cause of all the deaths in the city were the profound silence.
They will say something with such composure. For Iberia, they are the heroes who bring the land back to its glory days. But the Gramps, they are just the pressures, making this life difficult. That's why we all come here, fleeing from the Inquisition's gaze. Yeah. Where else hast thou the place that is so, run down? Indeed. Yeah, I know, but it's not so bad once you get used to it. Besides, I managed to find a new path thanks to you guys.
A new path?
Well, it's getting...
Oh!
Well, it's getting late. Will you be repairing the ship tomorrow too?
She doesn't want to... She didn't mean to say that, did she? This place really has no soundproofing at all, huh?
Good talk, everyone. Hope we'll get it.
Yeah.
We'll have another chance to do this tomorrow too.
Yep, a new path. She was not supposed to say that. She was not supposed to say that. And just instantly left after accidentally saying that. After seeing Mares to our own room, the other sinners, who were still up anyway, and I laid ourselves on the hard stone floor with only a thin layer of cloth between our backs. In a mysterious world that was neither the city nor the outskirts. But it seemed that the lives its people led were just as difficult as they were anywhere else. Hello, Hodenheim. Battle! Vessel Massas. What does Massas mean? Massas. The masses. Vessel the masses. Let's fight more Seaborn. And now, I get to bring everyone out. Now, I think I have enough to fully up-tie an identity. So the new 3 stars we got that I would not mind using. League Association Ishmael. Well, yep, new Heath. Ego. We don't Austin Yi Sang. We have Spice Rush Yu Sang. I've not mentioned doing that one either. Then T Corp Dawn. I didn't get a Roche. No Roche identities. I got Middle Little Brother Merceau. I think, did I get, yeah, Ting Tang Hong Lu. It's Gamba Hong Lu. Then, no Otis, but there is Middle Hammer. Any identity requests, or are we just going in with whatever I have? Sway Association, Heisho, Sway, Manager of the Manchuland. Lobotomy Ego, Magic Bullet, because the Seaborn apparently have waves, so we want to have a decent multi-target option. And I think what we want, Thumb Soldado. And Yi Sang, Heck1 Harpooner, Limbus Mentor, Edgar Family Chief Butler, Sway Association. That is no request, so we're just going in with this. Time killing time. That ship is really damn cool. It's so big.
Amazing! I didn't know there were remaining vessels of this class in Iberia.
It would seem like they wouldn't have them because the Seaborn would have destroyed them all.
Aha! I spy your name here. It's called the Rebellion of the Masses.
Rebellion of the Masses. That's an interesting name. That's the name of the ship. Rebellion of the Masses.
Rebellion of the Masses. Revolt of the Masses, is it? A name very much mired in peculiarity, indeed.
Hong Lu chimed in that he was rather fond of it with its size being about the same as the boat from his home. Well, Ishmael quickly jumped in to correct us that its size alone wasn't anything special at the Great Lake, but it was still pretty big compared to Mephi or the Indigo Elder Skiff. Well, the Indigo Elder Skiff was made of unbreakium, so I'm pretty sure the skiff would work better. The Kos is laughing again. Has Kos realized something again? Is Carmen speaking to you? I thought it was going to be like somewhere around Mephi's size at most. Are you sure we can get the ship fixed in a day or two?
As I briefed you yesterday, the great majority of the time-consuming repairs had already been completed by the villagers.
Ooh, good news for Morin.
The extent of a repair efforts only concerned a few components within the vessel that villagers could not repair, which shouldn't take as much time.
It's not the level of bad you thought you was gonna be. Bad news? So it seems both of you have realized something. And I am just going in blind.
Unless parts that are unfamiliar with Faust are also functioning, such as the core engine, remaining repairs should be sufficiently managed by Faust.
Despite Otis's confident declaration, I could not help but feel oddly unsettled as I looked at the ship. I don't know why, but something tells me we don't want to linger here for too long. Ah, smart!
Still, please be thorough about it, just in case. I'd rather not sit in a sinking ship again. The experience of the Great Lake was enough. Do not worry, Dante. Unlike Mephistopheles, most function of this vessel, buoyancy gear, propellers, steering gear, are in operational capacity. This repair should be much easier than the case with Mephistopheles.
This will be something familiar to me in the worst possible way. Okay, then. I mean, they seem competent enough. Should be safer this time around, right?
Are we taking that rope to climb into the ship? No, there's a lift-like apparatus down here. There's a lift-like apparatus down here. It should take us up the ship. Its stability was verified yesterday. That supports the lift.
You're 100% certain, right?
The boat is afloat right now, Dante. I don't think it'll be sinking anytime soon.
Wouldn't that be nice? Oi, you two just gonna go faff about down here? We're heading up now.
No, we're going with you.
As I made my way into the vessel's bridge. Huh? This is a very gilded and high-tech ship for refugees to have reconstructed. Like, they definitely could have done it, but like, that is impressive, and I'm slightly worried. Why is it all gold? Why are there no chairs? There's no chairs on the front deck?
This isn't real gold, is it? Sure shining heck in here. Got butterflies in the back of my stomach.
Roja, don't strip the gold.
A.S. Aesthetically satisfying, she says. But too ostentatious, not quite my style. A young Mephi is also quite the excellent vessel, yet. Imagine the adventures we can embark on aboard this vessel, most lavishly decorated.
As Faust and Otis were working on one of the control panels, Ishmael walked up to another one and interfaced with it before giving a knowing nod. And Ishmael knows how to navigate it.
This would have investigated a research vessel of sorts, but it does seem a bit extravagant for one of those, though. Look, coordinates. Updated in real time, it seems. The coordinates seem to have been set somewhere out in the middle of the ocean. Maybe it points to a small islet? Nope, no islet here.
When did you arrive?
Ah! Blimey, lass. You should know how to sneak up on people.
Mayors?
What? Did that actually surprise you? I did ask if you guys were going to come fix the boat today. Still, I didn't know you'd be here. Why are the coordinates set to this location? There are several undersea cities beneath those coordinates, collectively known as Aegir.
And they haven't fallen to the Seaborn?
Gramps' home.
Oh. he's originally from Ager. Interesting.
I see. Understood. What was understood, may I ask? It is now understood why the promise to repair the ship was sufficient to earn their trust in the title of saviors.
What's she on about? Someone get translating.
Consolidate and cross everything the observed particular circumstances of the village and the statements from the village chief, alongside information garnered from the exchange with mayors, it is possible to gauge the significance of the ship's repair has to the local populace.
The Aegers were the highest attack factions on Terra. So this is probably one of their ships, then.
Of course, while this may constitute a sequence of logical connections that poses a certain challenge for Heathcliff to comprehend.
a slight insult to Heathcliff.
To employ any degree of effort to attempt to explain it in more digestible language would constitute a pursuit of an efficiency.
I love how you can just tell when Faust is like somewhat miffed at someone because she just does slight insults in the way she speaks towards them.
Lower the baton, I implore you. I shall explain it in full.
Heathcliff was about to hit her with this bat. I was wondering Miss Smartass was not gobbling like that again. So, what's she on about? He's saying, translate. Heathcliff's shoulders were relaxed. It didn't seem as actually he could swing the bat. He placed it lightly over his shoulder with a sigh. They fall short of the highest heights, but I don't will run into them.
A brief observation of the village seems to suggest that their subsistence situation is quite dire. Much of the day, the substance gets the dried food, most of them made for long-term storage purposes. Considering what Scotty said about how the coastal areas are full of danger, maybe those dried seafood aren't from around here either. Maybe it's food they packed when they first came to Fatimero?
Some villagers were armed, yeah, and those sea terrors weren't exactly that formidable, but given the state the villagers are in, I doubt they'd have an easy time repelling those monsters.
Indeed, and that brings us to the question of sustenance.
Right, I get what's going on here. The lass and Grandad are about to visit their hometown, and they're trying to go and get some food supplies from there to feed the villagers, and convince them they're planning to use the fact that they're from the same neck of the woods, or sea, I guess.
Oh, so we're not just repairing their ship, we're repairing their food supply plan too. Huh? What's wrong?
It's while the expressions were rather crude, Heathcliff's summary of the situation was clear to the point and easily understood. The sinner stared at him with mild surprise. Yeah, Heathcliff is smart. It's just not in a technical way. He's really good at, like, number one, his intuition. He has a really nice intuition, like, figures out stuff. Like, even in the 70 Association, he gets pretty far in there. Then there's, whatchamacallit, forgot one of the other identities, but basically Heathcliff is smart, it's just not book smart. He has whiz, not int. And I did too. What's with them annoying looks? What? Oh, you sods! You think I'm that dim with it, do ya?
Top-notch intuition.
Yep. Apparently what Kos said there was deceitful. Rude, Kos. It's just that it's been a while since you showed us this side of yourself. Thinking back, Heathcliff's intuition has always been excellent. He'd often put together surprisingly accurate conclusions with impressive speed. Yeah, his 7 identity goes in more detail about this. The Uptie story about how he's better than Faust in that identity. He's a higher rank than her. If I remember correctly.
You know, if you really think about it, it's kind of your fault for...
I've been too soft in you lately, haven't I? Oi, get back here!
Alright, it'll be fine,
according to the Kos. Oh, this'll beat my ass. Oh no.
Now with those fools out of the conversation,
was he correct? Otis looks away from the usual chaos and asks Mayers.
Honestly, I'm surprised. He was on point. Yeah, food's been running low in the village. At this rate, we won't last another year. But the Jaeger will. I'm sure they'll welcome us with open arms. I don't want to come off like an overworried, but do you think they'll welcome the others too? Unlike mayors or chief, they're not Ager. I believe they will. Iberia suspects and hates the Ager for no other reason than we're from the sea, but our home cannot have fallen so low as to abandon a group of starving land dwellers. Prithee, might thou explain to us who the Aegir are?
Yeah, we have no idea who the fuck they are.
I had initially thought it to be a reference to a region. It also seemed to refer to an affiliation of sorts.
Maybe there's someone like Nest Dwellers? Though I don't think I've heard of a nest that accepts Backstreet's people with open arms. Or maybe these be some rich folks?
If they call them Nest Tossed Egg, they make the Rabadi Lost Egg too.
Wait, in the world you came from, do they not distinguish between races?
That is not entirely true. Delineation between races is a conception that does exist.
Though I only saw them in the Fathoms, there were those terrifying things called the cuckoo spawns.
However, as a general rule, it can be said that humans should be the only intelligent life forms in the city. The people of Terra have slightly varying appearances depending on their race, like my Calthus ears. And I've got pointed ears because I'm an Aegir, though it's not a characteristic every Aegir shares. The closest idea to what they're discussing appears to be,
Okay, they seem to be struggling to finish her sentence. Versalt stepped in to continue.
By context clues in the manner of word usage, including the means of classification.
The closest example in our world would be the Blood Fiends. Similar external appearances to humans. Different natures, comparable sapients. Yep. That's why Dawn stopped and was like, oh. Because Dawn still has all her memories as Sancho. She still has all of them. She didn't lose them upon the ending of Canto 7. She's just decided to continue her dream. And so she continues her nature of being a fool. Because she enjoys doing it now.
Tis of my belief that blood fiends are ostracized due to their nature that maketh coexistence with humans difficult. It may be that the Aegir that are also. I'm sure some of them do possess qualities that make coexistence with others difficult, but they're probably rare.
Yep, Limbus doesn't roll back character development.
Then wherefore are they make such subjects of suspicion and hatred? That's...
Well, the language is new, but the idea itself is pretty familiar to the city folks like us. Yeah. The city may not have racial discrimination, but it sure has class discrimination. Fallen wings. Gregor's experienced it too. Think of feathers of fallen wings. Kids born in the back streets. People replace their body parts with prosthetics. Discrimination's always a thing. Just changes sides.
The form differs, yet in its essence we find the thread.
Something about how we keep finding these similarities in the ways of our lives, despite finding ourselves in a distant world with different rules, races, and humans, felt oddly discomforting.
The point is, you guys are doing a real solid by fixing up the ship. Let's move on from these gloomy conversations, okay? I want to show you the cooler parts of the ship. This way. The ship turn may have to wait. The repairs are almost completed, but an issue has arisen. Issue?
Oh, wow, that's not reassuring at all.
The music changed. Actually, wait, is sound mix? Let me check sound mixer for a sec. There we go. Sound up.
Wow, that's not reassuring at all. Huh? Multiple life forms identified ahead. Soon to be a sea terror horde.
The Seaborn are here.
The ship's radar systems used to just the specials surrounded.
They're the same monsters from yesterday.
Executive Manager, please order us to prepare for battle.
Damn it. Are they the sea terrors you encountered?
They look a bit different, but yeah, probably. They're different. Is this a higher class of them?
There's a lot of them, but if our last experience tells us anything, we should be able to handle this. Amia, please support us in battle like you did yesterday. Canst thou fight, young mares? I feel like I'm just gonna get in your way.
Then, guys, find a place to keep mares as far as possible from the battle. Then let's hurry down there. We don't want them damaging the ship any further. Time to fight some more Seaborn. Oh yeah, this is a new class. This is a new version of them. Seashell Runner. I like how... Oh, wait, no, that's a... That's... Ooh. This is interesting. All Seaborn, all the types, both the dogs and the Peculata version, share these share the same weakness spread. That's probably because they're a hive mind, right? Oh, apparently the dogs are a bad thing. Okay, 8 roller, it's like 2 sinking. 9 roller, like sinking. But your passives, and no Nether Sea brand or anything like that. So this will be easy. Done. Kill.
I shall impale.
Manager of the module is such a broken identity because she shields like from everything. Like she has stagger thresholds, but she can just heal from them, and it's amazing. You don't have to worry about jack shit. Dog dead. Yeah, close expected spin resistance will need to avert the higher tier units. Okay, Roja is almost ready. Unopposed, dominating. We want this. Dominating. We need detonate magic bullet. Concentration. Jump. The dogs are fast, hit fast, and hit hard in AK. Oh, that's not great. Yeah. You kind of want to only have 2 out of 3 on that enemy design. And they come in packs. So you need AoE damage for them. Go! Okay. Roja's almost ready. Interesting. Something I just noticed. The Seaborn don't gain action slots. They don't gain any action slots as turn progresses. In all chain battles in Limbus, they do. But not the Seaborn. Oh. The YouTube view is cutting off her newest post. I can't adjust that. I literally cannot adjust that. It's a innate problem of the method via which I capture the YouTube chat. It's a browser link that I can't scroll down on. Like, let's pop out chat for a sec. Watch the live chat. Copy. Let's go over to this. Change it again. Properties. Yes. Now, let me just take this out. Can I click on anything here? I cannot click like top chat or anything there. This is completely the chat box is completely unable to for me to be moved. I can't change anything here. Longer and stick off the this is what I yep. That's why I have it like this usually. Sticking off a little off the top of the screen. Because this is the view it gives me. I can make it. Making it bigger doesn't affect anything. Oh, actually, let me check something. If I do properties and change the width and width stay the same, make height 400. Does that change anything about how it works? Is that better, Ori? And I can probably shrink it a little if I want to. But this. I think everything is viewable for that now. And let me move this here now. Yep, everything she says is visible now. Perfect. It worked. Perfect. I'll leave it like that then. And now let's continue to kill the Seaborn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just had to adjust some things. dead. Seaborn are pretty weak, but the Unbreakables is as always. If a Seaborn gets staggered, we need to kill it before it can attack again. Otherwise, it'll get Unbreakables. It's a YouTube UI fail. Video is perma darkened for some reason. I don't have my darkened thing active right now because, in case y'all don't know, I still have not bought the Microsoft license for using their thing because you can just use it always. There's just a constant reminder in the bottom of the screen that says use this, and you can't adjust any audio, and it won't let you adjust the brightness. So I downloaded the third-party thing to forcibly adjust the brightness, and it works fine. The dogs are dead. Goodbye. Seaborn get weird and nasty. Take them all out. Now, if there's one thing for design, I think Limbus should do a bit more. It's what we did with the first chain battle, where they limited the amount of sinners we had, and they had more action slots. That was one of the more interesting things. Like when you tap on the mobile screen for that thing. Okay. Oh, Coast wants to be a mom. Me. You have many people who would offer to fulfill that dream. LC-PC-5. I'm still curious about why they changed the way they about how they signify the stages. I really want to know that. Battle again. Ooh, new one. That is a new Seaborn. Standby state. When in a standby state, the unit does not use attack skills until it takes damage. Reap nutrients. Nervous repair, that's 4. At 30, it staggers. Incision of life. Sinking, minus HP. Ugh. And then frenzy. This is a 12 roller. This is a 14 roller. I want to kill you first. When in standby state, do not use attack skills. Do not use attack skills until taking damage. When the unit takes damage in standby state, enter combat ready state. After taking damage, the unit has begun these attack skills. Turn start with combat ready state. Inflicts 3 nervous impairment to all enemies. Min and max speed plus 3. And gain 1 offense level for every 10%, making it... Huh? That is... absurd. Turn start with combat in combat ready state. There is repair to all enemies less than 15. Min max speed, offense level. When clashing with the target on hit with unopposed, inflict nervous brand. If it's unit on top of Nethersea, inflict more. Nethersea brand Utopia. Gain 2 final power and I'm sorry, coin power plus 2? That's absurd. Coin power plus 2 is absurd. Okay, let's kill the Seaborn. It's about to be an attack stage. We need to kill it quickly. Oh, never mind. No one attacked it. Huh. Actually, I can just not attack it at all and attack everything else. There is no way this plan can possibly go wrong. There's no way it could ever backfire with this plan. Kitty! Yeah, I'm gonna let it stay there and just kill everything else. Because you only have 1 pure sharpness, right? Got one gear charge, you need another. I'm gonna stay there and kill it later, because I don't want to deal with the nervous impairment on top of all the other ones.
That's the kitty.
My kitty was in here earlier, but she left. Sad. Oh, it's in attack state. Damn it, managed to, it went into attack state. One of the sinners went after it on their own. Damn it, sinners. And now it's time to kill. Are you the only one attacking it? Opposed. Go. There's a sight and sound. Kill. Best. Kill. One down. Now kill more. More. Perfect. I shall impale. Oh yes, Ori, you weren't here for my rolls earlier, and neither was Kos. They were terrible. I got nothing. I got enough for pity, and that's about it. I only got one pity. And there are 3 egos there. Oh. I need this. Go. Go. Kill. Kill. Power counter. Go. No. Kill. 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 Do you have enough charge? You do not have enough charge. Gravitation emitter, Faust, give us SP. Drug. Drug has been successfully injected. The one down. I shall impale time. We have enough hard blood for it to do more damage. Then Laughter has the side because it's Stitch's life. Ooh, we have enough to get some attack weight on the CL2 for Dawn. Perfect. Concentration. Yes, stagger it. Damn it, not close. Hit it head, probably get staggered. Nope, that's dead. It is the only one left. Damage. That's so many arrows on it.
Bye.
It's going to die. There's no way to survive this.
Magic bullet fire.
Do. And now, Ishii! Finish it off! We know you know how to do it to the sea. And then one more shot. Okay. I'm not gonna miss this thing. All Seaborn down.
Mission accomplished.
I still love that. I still love that new victory animation. Just the mission accomplished thing.
The Radiant Thieves have overturned the sea. Is everything okay?
It was just like our last skirmish. Sea terrors that had surrounded the ship returned to the sea even before the battle came to an end. And the retreat felt too orderly and deliberate to just be running away. It's almost like they're making a tactical retreat. Well, considering Kos said they have a hive mind, they probably are.
Aw, you're doing pretty peachy, but what about the ship? Fow, is the ship okay? Minor damage to the hull, but nothing that will impede the ship's operational capabilities. So, I noticed during the battle, I might be wrong, of course, but I think I noticed how around the end of the battle, those monsters were starting to go after the manager?
Oh, that's not good at all. Generally, the manager is pretty far in the background, trying to be ignored during combat. And no one in... it's generally... People in Limbus generally don't go after Dante because the sinners are right in their face, and they don't really have the time to go after Dante. But the Seaborn are a horde, and a horde can do that.
you're probably right, actually. I noticed too, at some point during our battle, those monsters realize that it's the manager who's commanding the rest of us. I sense the very same. Their movements were fluid and adaptive, as though they were learning our behavior. Why does the Church of the Deep worship monsters like them?
Not much of a question, innit? Must all gone mental.
I'm sure they have their many reasons, but Seaborns are beings of infinite potential. So much so that there's no superlative big enough to properly convey the scale. As organisms, they can endlessly evolve and adapt. Every time they encounter a new environment or a new element, they can transform themselves and other seaborns. Maybe that's their draw.
I am slightly suspicious of you now, because you somewhat praised the Seaborn for that, but still.
That fascination may be an attitude that boasts beheading a researcher. Yet, the transformation of fascination to idolatry is, if I may be frank, not entirely positive.
I find them pretty uncomfortable. They just remind me of whales. And then can they adapt to learn a language to communicate with us?
What? Polyglue! Well, there's probably hentai of them. I would not be shocked if there was hentai of them, but still.
Going by everything we heard, I think that they sound really smart.
Mare's eyes went round at Honglu's suggestion. She brought her hands to her mouth, surprised. It sure was something.
I heard that there was a Seaborn who could talk.
If non-humans speak the language of humans, regardless of a testament to their intelligence, I can only think of two possibilities as to why they would. One, to communicate with humans. The other, to deceive humans.
More often than not, it's the latter.
What about distortions? Some of them already know how to speak.
Distortions are phenomena in which humans transform into monstrous forms, first observed after the White Nights and Dark Days incident. Therefore, that example is irrelevant to Otis's supposition. White Nights and Dark Days?
She whispered quietly, but we were standing rather close to her. We all caught onto the hint of joy in her voice. Huh? Explain.
The Pillar of Light in the city! Did it really...
We never talked about the Pillar of Light.
How have you come across this knowledge, Miss Mayers?
Oh, that's...
We never talked about the Pillar of Light. Unobvious? We got the culprit right here. The storyteller lawsuit we've been gobbling on with no end. No, she didn't. She only talks about fixers. She never went on about the Pillar of Light, and we never mentioned White Nights and Dark Days. That was never mentioned in any of the previous conversations that we were privy to. She knows something.
Yeah, she's been talking non-stop all morning about all kinds of stories, hasn't she?
Oh? Yeah, you've not gotten that far. You again? You didn't get so lost in your own stories that you blabbed all about our company's secrets, have you?
Nay, fire, it simply not!
As Longothy was subject to yet another round of scolding, Amia stared out towards the sea, wary that a sea terrors might start crawling to the surface once again before turning towards us.
I wonder which of the two the Seaborns are. Well, their sense of self is really, really faint, so I don't think they'd be in either category.
Why do you know that? You are being more and more suspicious the more that happens.
I think it's possible that they learned human language out of instinct, that the power of speech might help survive.
It appears that you, Miss Mayers, are quite the expert on the subject of Seaborns. Your knowledge of them goes beyond what fear for one's survival may yield, thereby suggesting a different means of acquisition. Do you, by chance, worship the Seaborns?
I don't worship Seaborns. Seaborns don't have any hopes or wishes, just desire for survival. Miss Mayers, does that mean if Seaborns were somehow able to hope? Maybe so.
That is ominous as fuck. What do you mean?
Is that so? The repairs are complete.
As we were conversing, Faust descended from the ship with a neatly organized set of tools borrowed from the village. Repairs completed. I'm guessing repairs are done.
Yes, the ship is ready to set sail.
Did you have a departure time and date in mind? I'd prefer if we depart as soon as possible.
We don't have a set time or anything, but I think we should be able to set sail this late afternoon at the earliest.
That soon?
As you've seen, we don't have a lot to bring with us. By the way, how far out the sea do you guys need to go?
We need to find this dimensional door of sorts.
I can see the dimensional door's light from the beach at night. It was faint, but given how the light's strong enough to break through the sea fog, we should be able to determine its locations somewhere around the coastal waters.
So we can go back tonight.
The first order of business is to relay this news to the villagers.
Yeah, back to the village for now. I am more and more suspicious of Mayara. Because no one ever mentioned White Knight Dark Days. Oh! Is that a deck extraction ticket? No, it's a regular ticket. Let me check the chat exchange. They have tickets. Yes, confirm. Gimme. Extract. Please! Please! Give me an ego!
Please. Damn you.
발로는 듣지 않겠다.
Ring pointillist Otis is not what I wanted.
I just want to roll a single ego that isn't hard pity.
I have enough to pity one of them. But come on, game.
Back to the event.
Actually, wait. Can I? Do I have enough to? How much does it cost? 20 per. We need 400.
Stages.
Ooh! LC-PC-6. The Inquisitor. Wait, what is that? What is this up here? I didn't see this thing up here before. Is this like... What is that? No? Was that always there?
There's something going on at the village. Yeah, I hear it too. I'm hearing people shouting and hollering.
We returned to the village. Ship repairs completed. We were welcomed by a rather hostile standoff. A quick count told me that there were approximately 20 people assembled at the village square. Considering its population, that was pretty much the whole village. Who's that over there?
Inquisitor. I think we've been found.
The Inquisitor, dressed in a well-kept uniform, about the same height as Don Quixote. The sword and the lamp hanging from her waist sit in stark contrast with the more run-down, ramshackle village. Her name is Irene, and Coast thinks she's pretty. I haven't gotten a good look at her. I'm waiting for the darken effect to vanish before I look more in depth. She almost looked like a fixer from the city. Well, honestly, yeah, kind of reminds me of Fang Hunt. Looks a bit like Fang Hunt Office with that bandolier color scheme. Which makes sense, Inquisitors. She is pretty and does a lot of damage. Oh.
So, the Inquisition has discovered our village. Did you really think that... Did you really think you could ever stay out of the Inquisition's gaze, citizen? That is not a naive dream. Fabuous disappeared from the Inquisition mid-interrogation under charges of suspicion of membership within the Church of the Deep. Last known location, Salt Flat. The other Inquisitors have informed me that you've been identified next to pirates in its fringes. From a criminal to an outlaw. What a dramatic evolution of your career.
Oh, also, let me have a look at her actual outfit. Okay. The pink is really good pop. Okay, see, the central theming is definitely the white. The white and gray is the central color, with the black enhancing it and making it stand a bit more, with the pink on top making everything pop out even further. Yeah, really well done on the outfit standpoint. Yep, white, gray, black, and pink.
But it ends now. Ends here, now. Every citizen here, including you, will be accompanying me to the Inquisition.
They have never broken a single law, nor are they outlaws of any kind. They are not like me.
They've disregarded the Inquisition's authority, evaded the gates of Iberia, and found this sodden coast to lurk in. Tell me I'm not supposed to find that suspicious. What are you talking about? You can't just start arresting people left and right with a tenuous suspicion like that. You shouldn't. We only wish to live a quiet life, ma'am. Is that so? You might find yourself returning to this village one day, as long as you're telling the truth, which is not an option for you, Fabulous. Mayors, was Chief really a pirate? Well, yeah. As far as I know, he's been out of the game for a while. And even when he ran with the pirates, all he ever did was share fin feast jerky to villagers.
I sincerely doubt that. That is probably a lie. You do not be a pirate and not do piracy. That is not how it works.
Or carry Iberians between them.
Okay, being a smuggler would make more sense, but they would say smuggler, not pirate.
Even if you're telling the truth, Mayors, I doubt the Inquisition will be lenient.
Well, what now?
I have one question to ask. That Inquisitor, is she following the proper legal procedures? I don't know much about the laws of Iberia, but Dr. Calcit told us that the words of Inquisitors were pretty much the law here. It is likely that she is following the proper legal procedures. The procedures are precisely what the villagers have fled from, after all.
Then it's decided. Otis quietly dragged me to the side and whispered outside Mayor's earshot. The sinners who were right next to me seemed to have picked it up, though.
Executive Manager, we best immediately return to the ship, take command of it, and sail out on our own. It is unwise to involve ourselves in this conflict.
Well, true, but still.
What? I seriously suggested that we just let him arrest the villagers. Did you hear what the Inquisitor said? Seems quite cut and dry to me. If this is just a standard procedure with no local laws broken, we are in no place to involve ourselves. Our best hope is to take the ship before they impound that too. We can't do that. If it is a standard procedure, even if they're working within the law, it's not... You stayed up to hear Mayor's story too, didn't you? You know, the Encorp Inquisitors were working within the law too, when they came for the village. That was standard procedure, too. If someone, anyone had stepped in, then... I know what you went through, but I'd still rather not like a risk an unfamiliar environment like this. I will try my best to figure out how to sail that ship. If I cannot, then I have faith in Ishmael to quickly learn its controls.
Otis is being noticeably kind towards Sinclair. She's not saying, like, your experiences are invalid or anything. She's just saying, we're in an unfamiliar location. This isn't the city. We don't know anything here, and we don't have any support. Like, we are complete unknowns here. No support, no company backing. And, like, Limbus Company has a lot of company backing. That's, like, probably the only reason we got away with what we did with the Inquisitors. But here, we don't have any of that.
I can't say you're wrong, but I don't know. Neither you nor I know anything about the ocean currents here, Otis. We can get the ship going, but I can't guarantee that we'll reach the dimensional door without any trouble. Do you know anything about the sea currents in this region? Not much, but I know the coastal sea somewhat. And you can't fight the Inquisitors directly here in Iberia. Fleeing with the ship might be the better option.
Yep. We have nothing to protect us from if the Inquisition would want to retaliate against us. That's the only reason I'm not for it. In the city, we have protection. Here, we don't.
What should we do, Dante?
Yeah, I guess it's kind of awkward for us to just take the ship and go, huh?
How about we try to talk to the Inquisitor, then?
Yep, we don't. But Amia might. Like, because they mentioned Dr. Calcit talked a bit about the laws of Iberia. So if she shows up, she might be able to talk her down.
I think we should at least try to hear them out first, then meet the Inquisitor and Chief both. If the discussion goes well, we might even be able to get the Inquisition's support. Like Mr. Honglu said, we should hear them out first, then try to convince them.
Yep. I agreed with them both. First, let's see what the Inquisitor has to say.
Rabbit's right. She says?
Hey! She calls her a rabbit too!
Are you certain the translation was accurate, Sinclair? Right? There's no way Ryoshi would choose anything other than violence, right? Idiots. It's because the other options are pointless. Inquisitor's seen us. We're already under suspicion. She will doubtlessly try to stop us if we flee now. So talk first, lower her guard, then attack.
Pretty sure that's not what Amiya meant.
Well, if she's already onto us, then we shouldn't give her any excuse to attack us by running away. Hello. I was wondering what you were doing there, lurking in the background. A clock-shaped head. Are you from the Colombian Union? They're wearing a clock for a head due to reasons, but they have nothing to do with the Colombian Union.
What's the Colombian Union?
Tick-tock. What? Which language are they speaking? Regardless of whether you're from Colombia or not, you're clearly not from Iberia, let alone this village. You're not wrong, but I think there's been a bit of a misunderstanding. I'm quite certain you don't know enough about these villages to stand between them and an Inquisitor. How long have you been staying here?
3 days?
2 days? Buddy, don't just tell her that. 2 days! Alright, enough of this chicanery. Get out of my way. Outsider. The attempt appears to have been made on quite the unstable ground. Please lend us your ear for a minute, Inquisitor. I'm Amiya, leader of Rhodes Island. Yes, I'm aware of Iberia's closed borders situation.
I felt hope swell within me as Amiya began with confidence, unlike Sinclair. Alas, it was short-lived. Yep. Thanks to the Inquisitor's quick retort. I couldn't help but place my palm against my forehead at the exchange that followed.
Oh, it's not only regime with outsiders of dubious origin, we have illegal entry as well. We had to because the issue demands urgency and... I've been briefed. Brazenly crossed the border, didn't you? I don't know how urgent that issue could be, but I doubt it's anything more significant than the situation at hand for Iberia and its Inquisition. The High Inquisitor is handling the Rhodes Island issue. Stay put and await your consequences while he and that chatty med doctor of yours talk it out. Yap, cat, yap, cat, yap, cat. Do know that your treatment may depend on her negotiation skills. As for the village chief, I understand that you have the right to arrest him, as he is a fugitive who has fled in the middle of the interrogation and has been sailing with the pirates. However, it is inhumane treatment to arrest the rest of the villagers as well. Inhumane! This decision is well within the rights bestowed upon the Inquisition. They've lived for years right next to that highly suspicious Ager. The Inquisition must investigate the rest of them as well, to verify whether they have committed any acts of treason against our laws.
It isn't going anywhere, is it?
Listen, they've been surviving for years upon years by the coast without the protection of the Inquisition, and that simply cannot make sense.
They've been here for years and years? I don't think they could bring that much food. Oi, I think I've had enough from you. Well, funny how you're blaming them for what is essentially a failure of your responsibilities. And now you roll up in here, only to go, they shouldn't be alive. I'm arresting them all. What? Are you saying these people should all be dead or something?
I am. There's no other way to cut it. People simply shouldn't be able to survive in a place like this. Not for this long.
The Inquisitor's reply only seemed to fan Heathcliff's wrath, as he lifted his bat and began striding forward. Ugh. Oh, that's it. Loss, have you ever so much as touched the tip of a single village's hair?
Please calm yourself, Heathcliff.
But Honglu stepped in between them. Honglu has acted!
Yeah, character development.
Get your bloody hands off me! I've had enough of her.
Continuing to threaten her will cause something irrevocably bad to happen. I believe you know that yourself, Heathcliff.
What do you suggest then? I'm not making progress by trying to talk this out. YouTube... Apparently just everything... YouTube has fixed itself? Great.
Excuse me, Miss Inquisitor. What do you mean that people shouldn't be able to survive in a place like this? I meant it literally. Even by some miracle they actually do survive. They should at least be suffering from endless hunger, struggling to their wits' end at the inevitability of the calamity. But they look too healthy. The heck? And shouldn't you be applauding them for managing to survive through so much hardship? I'm an Inquisitor. I'm not some crazy person on a power high who goes around accosting and arresting civilians of Iberia straight to the gallows, okay? I have more than enough probable cause to take them in for interrogation. It's just that I don't have the time or the energy to explain every single one of them to you outsiders. I promise them a fair judgment, or whichever way that may be, after proper investigation. So, stop it with this obstruction of justice.
Oh, you mentioned the word. The gremlin has been triggered. The Inquisitor renders her rapier threateningly, her voice shaking with frustration.
Dante, without the full picture of the circumstances, Faust advises against further antagonization of a local political authority. I agree with Faust. I get the feeling that she isn't the kind of heartless Inquisitor that goes around indiscriminately executing innocents, like Miss Mayers told us about earlier. I don't think she's anything like the Inquisitors of Encorp we saw back at Claw.
Is Scotty gonna show up? I feel like Scotty should show up soon.
They were right. We didn't have the full picture of the circumstances in the way of an Inquisitor. He was clearly a rather significant political entity in the area.
Well, that's most likely a bad idea, as I said. But Dawn might do a stupid. Because Dawn does do stupids.
It isn't the Inquisitor's job to answer your questions. Continue to obstruct me, then...
As the standoff was showing no signs of ending.
Miss Mayers? I can answer your questions. So, for now, let's do as the Inquisitor says.
Mayers, who'd been hiding behind us ever since we returned to the village, suddenly stepped forward. You are still so suspicious!
Yet, what of thy gunfather in the villages? It's alright. I'm sure this is happening only because the Inquisitor doesn't know. What do you mean you'll answer the questions? About the profound silence.
Mayer's response to Otis was but a single concept. I didn't quite grasp its significance, but it seemed to surprise the Inquisitor.
That's what they call the calamity that destroyed Iberia.
LC-PC-7, a spinning clock. Battle.
출진.
Who we fighting? Probably more Seaborn.
You! Decades ago, a great wave ravaged through Iberia. It wasn't long before the Seaborns carried by the waves diminished Iberia's brilliant civilization to this. The waves. The profound silence then must have reduced the village to a current state as well. Is there any reason why it's called the profound silence? It doesn't seem to be the most appropriate moniker for a calamity like that. It's because the sea went dead silent before the waves came.
Oh, like a tsunami! Where the sea suddenly becomes extremely calm right before a tsunami strikes.
The silence then claimed ships out at sea, then the cities of Iberia, then the Iberians. No one could say a word in face of the ineffable calamity.
What? Just what are you?
No average Iberian citizen should be privy to any of the information you're sharing. And the Church of the Deep is really capitalizing on the pandemonium that followed the profound silence. They pretend to be Aegir from the sea, they elude the citizenry of Iberia, and are sowing chaos in their lands.
So that's why they're arresting the Aegir left and right. I can see the thought process, but...
So, it's kind of understandable why the Inquisitor would want to arrest us.
Dante, this isn't good. Sharing that seems to have been some kind of a taboo-like thing for the Inquisition. The Inquisitor wordlessly stared at Mayers. Her eyes were filled with traces of anger and confusion, but...
She's afraid.
There was fear in the face of a threat. Not the fear of the terrified, no. It's the fear of someone who's suddenly confronted with something they must destroy.
The High Inquisitor once told me that, should I come across an Aegir who knows too much, there's a sliver of a chance that they may be of assistance to Iberia. Cease! Thou art threatening the innocent with thy brandishing of the firearm! But most are seduced by the allure of the sea. Thus, they are, with little doubt, our foes.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Get out of my way, outsider! Final warning. Run!
Quick on the uptake as always, Roja slung Mayers over her shoulder and ran past the villagers. While the sinners scattered in all directions to distract the Inquisitor. Dawn! Dawn, no! Dawn, I see you there! No! The Inquisitor draws her firearm. And, in the midst of all that action, Don Quixote rushes towards the Inquisitor without a moment's hesitation.
Don Quixote? Thou shalt go no further. I, a fixer of justice, shall not abide as thou persecute them. Forsooth, it's a battle delayed, not avoided. This clash is inevitable.
In that moment of crisis, seconds before this could irrevocably make us a new enemy.
Monster.
Calcit! Yapcat has arrived. Oh. Oh, that looks awesome. She has arrived. Faust's ego. A large obsidian crystallization in the shape of a monster burst forth between the two of them.
Yeah, who is it this time?
That is enough meaningless bickering.
Dr. Calcit!
Do you know her?
Yes, she's Dr. Calcit, Rhode Island's medical department's, Dr. Calcit, behind you!
Shoot first, talk later, is it? The negotiations are over. From this moment onward, Rhode Island is now operating within legal capacity on Iberian territory under the Inquisition's authorization.
The Inquisitor fired a blast of that firearm-looking weapon, but the monster summoned by Calcit managed to deflect it. And the cannonball thrown from the weapon punched clean through the wall of the building we've stayed the night in, before punching through several other buildings behind it. That was enough to instantly freeze the sinners and the villagers on the spot.
That penetrated the building.
Yep. That is a taboo in the city. Any gunfire or weapons of such cannot damage buildings. If they do, the head says hello and gets rid of you.
That penetrated the building. Though their walls may be weaker than the head standard for what counts as a building's exterior wall, to punch through so many is... What a precise point it makes.
Now's not the time to stand around impressed.
It is a violation of taboo to have that much penetration power in a firearm. We're not in the city. Don't lose our heads over this. Taboos don't apply here. My head knows that to be true, yet my heart finds it difficult to be still.
Yeah. Every citizen of the city has completely internalized that taboos of the head and the taboos of the relevant district they live in. To break one of those is like breaking a commandment of the divine. It is simply unthinkable. But Otis is used to that and didn't even react.
That is enough of the discussion for now. It is advisable that we carefully observe and grasp the situation at hand, instead of deliberating on a taboo the jurisdiction of which does not reach this far.
Yep, the head acts as a god, a very distant god, extremely distant. All they do is enforce their laws. The head has a couple laws, but none of the head's laws say that you have to be like a horrible orphan shredder 9000. That's just how it's turned out to be. If the city fully like revolutionized and all the wings became like better, the head wouldn't act. That doesn't get into the taboos. The head is lawful neutral. It will follow the laws that uphold it. It will not act without them. The sister has got something better, right?
If she's Amia's friend, then she's our ally. Besides, she's got some super powerful looking prosthetic ear looking thing too.
Is that what you think? I apologize for disappointment, but I am not on anyone's side. In other words, your particular domination ally might not be entirely correct. However, if I must define my allegiance, then let me inform you that the closest label would be that I am Inquisitor Irene's ally.
Dr. Calcit!
Emia, outsiders. As much as you would like to deny it, the Inquisitor's suspicions are true. What can be said that the process by which you reached that conclusion was unfair, the conclusion itself is, without a doubt, correct.
So they're actually connected to the Church of the Deep?
That is one way to put it. To be more precise, they aren't connected to the Church of the Deep. They are the Church of the Deep. Perhaps the village itself is the dilapidated church of their congregation.
Our village a church? Just look at our buildings. Where would we even congregate?
Your thoughts, Faust?
There are not many resources by which we may analyze the decision. However, the fact that Amia's colleague has made the same argument as the Inquisitor brings the accused defense into question. Yet, I can hardly believe that young Mayor is lying to us.
Hold on. You been trying to plot with that Inquisition, however. How do we know you weren't aligned with them the whole time?
I see, you really are all entirely in the dark. An expected outcome, given that you may be from a place far beyond the dimensional door. As fortune would have it, there is no need for you to know it anyway. Truth is truth unchanging, without the acceptance from an errant group of outsiders. Besides, soon...
I'm sorry. Since you've mired you in this trouble.
Ah, say no thing! We shall not abide by as one such injustice is perpetrated before our eyes!
The village has already been identified by the Inquisition, and the Inquisition has even brought an ally. Seems unlikely that the words shall resolve this conflict.
We promise you,
We will take responsibility for what is done. We have benefited far too much from your warmth and kindness not to do so. The village chief, with a benevolent look, pulls out a dagger from his cloth. And I immediately knew what Calcit was about to say. Yep. They were the Church of the Deep. That's how they lived here. I did suspect that, like, earlier, when they mentioned that they were eating seafood and tried offering it to the sinners. And I was like, doesn't the Church of the Deep, like, worship the sea? And giving food to the sinners like that? When the sinners don't need the food? But, yeah, makes sense. Take responsibility, you don't have to go that far. Ah! Blimey! We are now departing for the sea, as we cannot bring ourselves to leave you here. I must ask you to join us for this journey. Become our bloodkin.
What are you doing? Stop!
The unanticipated, or perhaps I was simply in denial of this rising dread, ambush did not end there.
Ah. Damn it. The Inquisitor is right.
How the hell did they get Rousseau? Oh, Dante didn't tell Rousseau to defend himself, so he simply didn't. The villagers suddenly began shaking the stairs with weapons they had concealed in their clothes. And it seemed that they were coming for me as well.
Ah! Amia, on your left!
Amia materialized a black ribbon-like apparition, parrying away the dagger flying in my direction. But another villager rushed in, taking advantage of the opening. The charging villager's back made a visceral, crunchy noise.
Someone flung them away. Didn't mean to this late.
Scotty! Welcome back.
Scotty, let me catch you up to speed. I know the situation. The fishy smell was what I went to investigate earlier.
What about the sinners? Unlike Ami and I, who managed to survive the initial ambush, the sinners weren't doing so well. At least we had a silver lining that the Inquisitor and Calcit's quick understanding of the situation, and a subsequent retaliation led the villagers away from the sinners.
How? I didn't notice any hostility or aggression.
What an odd thing to say. Why would we hold any animosity against you? Why would we intend to kill you? We are not trying to hurt you. We are simply trying to give you a form better suited for the sea. Until we were obstructed.
I apologize for infamiliarity has caused you trouble, Inquisitor. I won't make a big thing about what happened. What's truly unforgivable is that the heretics tried to take advantage of the ignorance of outsiders to flee the Inquisition. And even if you are outsiders, any lives lost on Iberian soil are my responsibility. My fault, and I'm sorry it came to this. Huh?
Wait, lives lost?
We're still alive, you know? We can shake off a stab wound like... This is most unfortunate, outsider.
Huh? What?
Your friends are either going to die or turn into seaborns. The daggers that stabbed them were laced with the flesh of sea terrors. Once that happens, most die, and the survivors become overwritten by their cells, becoming nothing more than another sea monster.
I mean, exposure to Dante prevented the sinners from being able to be affected by the whales. So, if it's anything like that, it should be fine for a bit.
But what? That's
not a very big deal. Everyone was acting like this is it for the sinners, but hey, I should be able to deal with this by turning the clock. It's not that bad. My only concern was that I didn't know what would happen if I tried to bring them back after they're fully transformed to the Seaborns. The golden bow helped deal with the whale's palification effects, but I had no idea how it would interact with the seaborn transformations. We should just kill them before they turn. I know this must be very hard for you, but for... What? I'm gonna just be like, the fuck? Dante, you idiot. Sorry to bother you with this, but can you kill my friends? And preferably in the least painful way, you know? Oh, sorry, was the last part kind of too much to ask? Oh, wait, don't give up already! If we bring them back to Rhodes Island, we should be able to do something to help them. How should I explain this? Guys, can you... Dante, I know what you mean, but... I just can't right now. My strength has rapidly deteriorated since the ambush. It's kind of tingly, too. So maybe use some kind of paralytic cocktail. Just trust me on this one time. I can assure you that I'm not just giving up on them. But, Amia, can you understand the outsider speech? Yes, it's just that they're making a pretty difficult request. They want me to kill all of their friends before they transform into Seaborns. Okay. Thank you, Scotty. And before we even knew it, Scotty had already decapitated the sinners, none of whom resisted. Amia seemed to have been taken aback by how fast Scotty jumped into action. What are you doing? Scotty? Don't let this spook you. This is just how we roll. The clock turns. The decapitated heads creep towards the headless torsos, connecting with the threads of blood. The sensation is that of reversal. It feels as though the sinners and I are severed from the rest of the world, rewinding in isolation. Is this rewinding us going back in time, or redefining the concept itself? This pain is multifold worse than the sensation of a straightforward decapitation. The pain is in the heart. As the current of death reverses, I sense a deep, crushing isolation. Huh. Did Dante just sense the Seaborn hive mind? Their wounds are disappearing. Resurrection, metamorphosius, or time reversal. Puzzling. I have no knowledge with which to interpret this technology. The cost seems to be that the pain is transferred to one who rewinds. But that seems too small a price for such great power. The discussion of whether this can be categorized as power should be explored later. Yeah, we don't, Same, Calcit. We also think that's too low of a price for Dante to pay for full resurrection. I couldn't stop shaking. All of my limbs were trembling from the icy solitude. Oh yeah, icy solitude. He definitely sensed the Seaborn hive mind while rewinding, because that is not something that he usually senses from that. Calcit is excited. Ooh, that art looks nice. Oh, I like that. Look at Dawn's expression. Look at Dawn's expression. I like that. I don't know what they were thinking, but we should be able to find out once we take them down. You dare deceive the executive manager, try to take their life? Prepare thyself, for thou shalt not pay the price of making a mockery of justice! Yeah, we can just let this slide, you know. How unfortunate. I had high hopes that all of you would become fine bloodkins. Emma's in the background just be like, what the fuck is happening? Here they are! Swift and Steadfast Cultists of the Deep. They start with 18 SP. Yep, sinking, just like the Seaborn. Their sanity type is just regular panic. Sad. Abyssal Worship. At turn start, heal 3 SP for every surviving ally. Ooh, they're gonna hit 45 fast. If this unit did not take damage this turn, gain 2 haste next turn. If this unit speeds for attack start, deal 5 for every 1 speed difference, up to a max of 50%. Yup, Dipped Blade. On hit with unopposed attack, inflict 1 nervous impairment. Nervous impairment is probably a signal of what that just happened there. And Steadfast, you have a different one. Ooh, that's a different attack. Cell Injection. On hit without cracking, inflict 1 Sea Terror Assimilation.
Gain 1 stack at turn start. Gain 1 offense level down, 1 defense level down at your stack. If an allied center has 5 stacks with this effect, it escapes the battlefield. When an allied center's defense skill has this effect, they escape battlefield at Ooh. A timer placed on the centers. That's interesting. That's actually a really interesting status. And now let's check out Fabius. He has 5 Sea Terror Assimilation. Using defense skills that we don't want to advantage shield from that. Missions unmet. Passives. He is a Seaborn. Just straight up a Seaborn. And then Missile Worship. Cell Membrane. If you shield range if you can hit. Target. Fixed Panic type. Call of the Bloodkin. Panic Recovery. Nervous Impairment for every nervous impairment on target. Okay. There are 6 going off right now. We want to trigger you. That's combat start, so we can't ignore that. It will always go through. Whatever we do not know them yet. Okay. Power Guard. Okay, we want you to get one of those. Keep this. That's guaranteed hit. Grab this one. Favored. Still. And then these 2 I'll leave to the foul. Then last one, the Frojas. Grab this. Then you 2 just beat them up. Go. The Knight's Faith. Roja, become depressed and gain strength. Don't you know? Depression makes you stronger. Go. Then all Dawn? Dawn? Damn it, Dawn. 1, 2, 3. Honglu wins the clash. Cell injection does not go through. Ward beats Singing Slice. Well, Swinging Slice. 1, 2. And then fight this dude. Try to get the sinking. Try to get a shield down. 1, 2. Swift protection. Oh, damn it. Damn it, Faust. I was hoping you'd win that one so I could get some Tiange Star. Okay. Strongest skills is you need to go with this. Swing and slice, take that. Multiple jabs. 13 roller, 11 roller. We want this one. And I'll let you take this one. So, Dawn. Oh, that's very, very. She's already struggling. I guess don't go over there. Yeah, you'll power guard this then. Sinclair. Oh no, that's favorite. You take this one. Swing and slice. Then that's left the chance. There's other chance. We take this one. Is struggling. On glue. Ooh. Maybe some of the take. Otis. Struggling still. You. Oh, actually. Sinclair! You take it. Just guaranteed that win. And then, lastly, anything not taken? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One of those toes. Okay, no, all the Trace the sight sound. Thank you, Faust. You're a deer. 1, 2, 3. Stagger. Enough is enough. Break the shield. Weathered Pride. Perfection. And 1, 2. Oh, almost staggered again. Your shields! This way are trusted for a reason. Ooh, did he just... I'm sorry, did he just fully just turn partially into Seaborn again? You see that there, right? Those little tentacles that came out when he was clapping? There we go. Oh, one of them went unopposed. Oops. Okay. Thank you. Oh, 2 of them went unopposed. Faust, the fuck? I specifically had you use your defensive skill.
You know what? He'll take both of these then. He'll take both of his attacks. I need you to actually take attacks. Neutral, neutral. Great. Favored! Favored, good. And you kill. Neutral. Honglu, do you have enough charge? You have enough charge. Those favored. Brilliant. Here you are favored. This one's still unopposed though, so alright, that should be good. Faust, actually take both of them this time. And don't let assist attack go to waste. I beg of you, Faust. Don't ignore my pleas. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Ish. Let all blossom free. And now heal. 1, 2. Arcana, tear and pierce. Oop, oop. And you're dead. Rojo lands with a hit, you instantly die. That's just how this works. Mind Whip! There you are. 1, 2, 3. Begin with Sinclair. Thank you, Sinclair. I cannot believe you actually won that. You had negative SP. Yay! Thank you, Faust, for actually using your unique ability. One. Faust. Twice. 11, 11, 11. I'll take this then. You can use that fine. Make sure the cell injection doesn't go through. You don't want seer terror element assimilation to be applied. Let me see the numbers for your clashes on those. Nope, show me Dawn's. What's your numbers? 3 plus 4, that's 11 clasher. This is a 5 plus 4. That's a 13 clasher, so this is just better. Just use this one instead. Use both of yours. On glue. Kill the moves. It shall be done. Oh yeah, he is. He does have tentacles. There are tentacles coming out of him. I did see that right. Thank you, Dawn, for winning that clash. You're a dear. Go. Now kill the small one. Damn it, not dead. Here, sharpen sword, beat cell injection, and he'll probably die too, or at least stagger. Yep, staggered. Thruster compression. Sinclair can finally actually get above sanity level. 1, 2, 3. And now, magic bullet. You have 0 magic bullets, so you're going to hit your target. But you're above SP, so you won't do friendly fire at least. Faust! The hell? She didn't take it. Rite of Liberation. Coin power +1 with every 60 on target. Target's bind, final power +2, flash wind, sinking. So don't have sinking, don't have bind. Faust does not have bind, but she does have sinking. I want to use this. You get an SP question. 8 Rite of Liberation, then Dawn? Hongler, what's your charge at? Oh, I know. 30. I'll let Dawn take it. She has the better chances there. Dominating. This will probably kill you, but just be certain right on there. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Representation emitter beats Rite of Liberation. I just glanced over. How the hell has it been 3 hours?
Wow, I really lose track of time in playing Limbus, huh? Okay, now give me that sweet, sweet HP. Oh, and they aren't even the nice kind of tentacles. It's fully fleshy tentacles. Ugh. Only 2 left. Do we have enough? We don't have enough for that yet. Fated Faith wins. Crippling Slice. Keep that. Keep that. Keep that. Like that. There. And that there. There we are. Chat has banished for Orin. Huh? YouTube chat? It's just fully gone for her? How does that even happen? Huh? Huh? How? I'm gonna guess she already tried reloading the page or app. Fluid sack, fluid sack. Give me that sweet, sweet essence. One. Struggling. Can't make any of those. Who is this? Who are all these original parts? Okay, one of them is targeting Hongler. He can probably take that one. You have enough charge now. And the other 2 are just Dawn and Fishy. I will take that one. And then Faust takes that last. Everyone else just attack with this right here. Kill. I'm at least glad that that only happened to Ori while we were in combat. If it happened during story, I would be very sad. And now it's just him. Your shit. Laughter shall subside. 1, 2. Mind Whip, Deep United Will. Please stagger. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfection. Adherence to propriety. A Fated Faith. Ignition. He is staggered. It is time to dump. So much. Ooh. Now Faust gets to use her skill 3 on him. There's not going to be anything left. My rabbits, run wild. 1, 2, 3. And Deathrite! Almost his entire health bar. Okay, I don't think Toast has said anything since YouTube chat ye. There to Coust it. Wait, I think they're heading to the ship we repaired. No, I should not look at Discord right now. I was going to look in the stream chilling channel where Orin was freaking out about stuff, but then I was like, huh, you guys might spoil something in there, so I'm gonna wait till after stream to look at that. Wait, I think they're heading to. He's running himself into a dead end. Are they seeking refuge at sea? Wait, that's where the ship is. That's where you're headed. They're trying to board the vessel Massas. Wait, but we never told them that the ship was repaired. So how? And obvious, all village is in on it. Any surprise that they sent someone to spy on us, or know a way to get the ship floating, even its broken state?
Vessel Massas?
Coast, you here, or is stuff happening?
Fuck it, I'll read this. I'll read the chat there. I'll do Iberia.
Or who watches Carmen? Yeah. I am not going to open the spoilers yet, because that is a lot of spoilers that I probably shouldn't look at those. Yapularity happened. Yap has arrived. Stream worked, but chat ceased to exist. What the fuck? I'm just gonna... I sent the message in YouTube chat. Tell me if you can see that.
Vessel Massas? Vessel Rebellion de las Masas. A ship is moored at a port in that direction. Wait, it can't be.
Oh, it's gone. Irene, who was preoccupied with battling the forest and the followers of the Church of the Deep, who were in hiding, quickly gave chase. But Fabius and the villagers were already aboard the repaired ship, slowly departing the harbor with a horde of sea terrors between us and them.
How could a vessel of that size become operational this fast? The exterior, the name, it must have been constructed during the golden age of Iberia. But how are we supposed to chase that? What if we built a raft and rode after them? Come on. Sea's full of sea terrors. It wouldn't get very far before it sinks. Do you see something, Amia? You keep looking in that direction.
Oh. The vessel Massa soon disappeared into the mist, and the village was left empty with nary a sign of people ever having been there, as though this getaway had all been premeditated. And they left mayors behind. I'm still sus of you, but less sus now, because they left you behind.
Leaving only mayors.
오늘 부끄럽지 않았습니다. 의의를 바로 세우는 데 일조하였습니다.
More.
내일은
How much do I have?
떳떳이
How many?
살아갈 수 있겠군요.
312. Is that enough? That's enough for a 10 pull. Gimme. 10 tickets. Extract. Fuck it, house it, why not? Give me gotcha. Give me an ego, please. I want to get at least one of the ego, not by hard pity. Damn you, game. Damn you.
Rebellion de las Masas, Pilgrimage of Compassion. Stages.
Stage 8. A 3-way agreement.
Can we just take in a ship to go after it? It's a research vessel. Can't possibly be very fast. This will be difficult. Even if it is a research vessel, I'm sure it was constructed during the golden age of Iberia. No average ship can keep up with it. Which is a problem, because now we have any ship that can travel at the same speed. We only have a few small vessels which are all anchored too far from this location to be feasible options. Do we have any recourse? No, not unless we can identify the exact location of the vessel. Which is the real problem. We can find ourselves a ship to go after them, yes, but most islands of Iberia, the lighthouses, were lost during the profound silence. Wait, when you say most, do you mean that there's still some left?
It's back! Ori has come back! YouTube! She just had to fully reset her phone.
Just one, as far as I know. The one in Grand Faro, but that lighthouse cannot be used at this moment. There's another lighthouse. Another Eye of Iberia. There's a lighthouse you can use.
Really?
Are you really going to give one of the villagers the benefit of the doubt? Young Scotty has already confirmed you to be safe. All I confirmed is whether she's a Seaborn or not. Can't know if she's a cultist.
'Tis true, yet
Once we saw that Mares was left all on her own, we decided to have her accompany us at all times and keep her within Irene's eyeshot. We couldn't possibly blame her for what happened, given the Scotty's confirmation that she doesn't have anything to do with these sea monsters. Besides, they'd all left her behind. But Irene still seemed to harbor a bit of suspicion. And I do too! How the fuck do you know about White Nights and Dark Days and the Pillar of Light? We never mentioned the fact it was a Pillar of Light.
the problem with the Aegir is that she simply knows too much. Where could she possibly have gained access to all that information? See? She can't even answer that question.
But let's think about it this way. What if we were to ask her what we don't know? The location of that lighthouse, for example.
They're taking rapidly. What did they say? Dante says that we should approach it differently and ask her what we don't know, like the location of the lighthouse. That seems like a reasonable suggestion to me. Or does the Inquisitor have an alternative solution to this conundrum?
I know exactly why she knows the pillar. It's Carmen, isn't it? Damn it, Carmen. Great, now there's another apocalypse in Terra.
No, but... Fine, let's hear it. I want to interrogate you about how you have access to things that even us Inquisitors don't know. At least, not right now. Far Muerto, Dead Lighthouse. That's her village name. Somewhere a little ways off from the coastline, there's an intact Eye of Iberia on the sea, though it was almost destroyed when the profound silence swept through. Off the coastline.
Is it not connected to land? Apparently I'm wrong. Ori is laughing.
I think it used to be until it sank. We should be able to procure ourselves a foot.
Wait. What's Faust's eye color again? Faust. Faust. Limbus. What color's her eye? What color are her eyes? Blue. Fuck, is she also connected to Jesselsoft? She's the Mirror World Faust? I doubt it, but that's also another possible explanation.
We should be able to procure enough wooden material from the beach village to build a raft. It is near enough for a raft to be the means of access. The weather's not great today, but it should do. It's not very far from the coast. Even you? We're going to trust the Aegir. I don't see why I shouldn't. I understand that Iberia might trust that the Aegir is quite profound, yet such sentiment is hollow to the rest of us. Inquisitor Irene, what did you feel when you saw the Rose Island operator? If you're talking about the Countess, nothing in particular, other than slight annoyance when she accused me of being inhumane. So you didn't harbor any hostility nor disgust? Not that you would have felt any sense of sympathy or empathy either. I thought... I have no history of feelings for or against the Aegir. Such must be the same for outsiders.
What's she on about?
She's conveying that in matters in regards to mayors, our opinions are more objective than Irene's.
I like how Faust can just fully translate Calcit speak. It's incredible. Good job, Faust. Good job.
Finding the vessel Fabius commandeered will be a benefit to us all. Limbus Company will gain opportunity to return to the city via the Dimensional Door, while Rhodes Island will have the chance to study it at a closer proximity. And the Inquisition will gain possible possession of the vessel in which the technology from the Iberian Golden Age is contained. What? You're just gonna hand over that over to Inquisition? Why should we covet what was once Iberia's? While there are certainly aspects to that vessel that draw interest, I already have a state-of-the-art masterpiece known as Mephistopheles. As long as that can be guaranteed, I see no reason to refuse.
Have you eventually agreed to put our trust in mayors?
We are in luck, Executive Manager. It is quite fortunate that our interests aligned exactly with that of the first strangers we encountered in a strange land.
Lucky's right. Imagine if we were back in the city. It would have taken them like 3-4 distortion hunts for us to come to this agreement.
Sorry about that, having to saddle you with this, Mayor. Please, feed us the lightouts.
Dante is not wrong. People in the city do not agree.
Okay, happily. So, when you said that almost destroyed, how almost destroyed is it? I heard that the light faded from the lighthouse a long time ago, but the shape still stands. At least it was when I saw it a few months ago. If the lighthouse is in an inoperable state, we're going to need an expert technician to get it back in working order.
We have 3! Faust, Calcit, and Yiseng.
The technology it's based on is completely divorced from the popular application of originium technology, so I doubt there's anyone out there who can work on it anymore. Then you needn't worry about that. Here, we have an engineer and a researcher who are geniuses even among those in the city, so we should be able to manage most mechanical failures. Today is just revelation after revelation, huh?
It never gets easier, Irene. It never gets easier.
I can vouch with Limbus Company's skills. I can also work on the simpler tasks. I've learned a thing or two about helping out Gramps. Stuff about lighthouses and various tech stuff. Well, then should we all head out to the lighthouse together? No, I'll be leaving the group for a moment. Amia will accompany you instead. What? After all that, you're just going off on your own? Yes, to join the Doctor. It is imperative for the successful execution of this mission.
Please, I want Doctor to be here. I have heard talk about how much of a cryptid the Doctor is, and I want to see it for myself.
Of course, that hinges on Ami and Scotty remaining behind here to assist the rest of you. Thus, I'll leave it to the rest of you to take the Eye of Iberia, the lighthouse, back.
Wait, what do you mean, take back the lighthouse? Is there someone or something out there that's taken over the lighthouse and called the Eye of Iberia? Well, I mean, the Seaborn, probably.
A likely supposition. Amia, what did the manager of the Limbus Company say? They're asking if the lighthouse has been taken over by something. Not a bad intuition.
I like how Calcit is just praising Dante, like, every time she hears what he says. It's kind of nice.
Yes, there is a high likelihood that the structure has already been overrun by sea terrors. I don't know about overrun, but I've encountered them a few times when we approached it too closely. Normally, this is hardly enough personnel to attempt a raid on the lighthouse, but answer me this. Are there any limitations to the revival? There are no restrictions as long as Dante, the manager, survives. However, do note the battle efficiency depreciates with prolonged battle due to mounting mental stress on the manager. No need to change the plan, then. Amia, use the communicator to alert me as soon as you are able to identify the coordinates of the vessel from the lighthouse. If luck would have it, we should be able to reduce the time it takes to complete the retrieval mission. Okay, as long as you're not taking everyone with you. If it's just her who's leaving, then go ahead.
I think we should be fine, too.
Then, let us commence mission Vessel Mass's Retrieval.
Righto! Step 1, plans are off, right? Let's get on with it.
It's done, let's go.
Ooh.
What? Why are you looking at us like that? Is there something bothering you? Must you ask? Just look at how proactive and quick she is to jump to action. Certainly lives up to the image of an employee work for a large corporate.
Otis! Otis! That is uncalled for, Otis. Do you want to trade, like, Dawn for Scotty?
Thanks, Otis, for that charitable view, I guess?
Thanks to Scotty, who'd already finished the first step of the plan, we're able to move on to step 2 immediately. Calcit isn't here. Here we go. That's a new one. You are a new one. Nether Sea Founder. Lacerating bite, sinking nerves impairment, persistent devouring, passives, on death generate Nether Sea brand. Oh, in-depth cognition, minus 0.5 to all affinity resistances. That's interesting lore-wise. Nether Sea brand Utopia. Oh, yep, Seaborn. After a while of carefully staying in Scotty's raft among the coastal cliffs, a gargantuan-shrouded lighthouse emerged from the thick mist.
Eye of Iberia. Even if it's in its dilapidated ruined state, touches that are once monumental and sensitive are apparent on the exterior construction of the lighthouse. Some even call these lighthouses guardians of Iberia. It retains the grandeur of the era, as it was built during its golden age. You really know everything, don't you? It's as she says, but now these lighthouses are nothing but graveyards of countless inquisitors and soldiers of the Penal Battalion. No one who's attempted to retrieve a lighthouse has ever survived the expedition. Can you please not say scary stuff like that, Miss Irene? We're literally about to walk into one. Don't you ever quit chirping! What are you, a foul beast? Stop yapping in my ear! I just wanted a coward unlike the rest of you outsiders!
The Sinclair comparisons to a chicken continue.
I'm not a coward, I'm just voicing my...
She did just say some pretty concerning stuff. How long do you think repairs will take?
Its exterior is rather heavily damaged. However, from what is visible from the outside, its interior is still quite intact. With Miss Faust's expertise, it should not take very long.
Cock Claire. That's what we call the identity he has. He seemed adjusted with a smile, but Faust maintained her silence for the entire journey to the lighthouse. Then said something pretty concerning in response.
Of course, my wit remains unmarred even such uncertainties. The currents are pretty wild.
Someone's gonna have to stay behind and keep an eye on the raft.
We can't just leave it here unattended, but I don't know if we can carry it either. I'll stay here and protect the ship.
You sure you can handle this alone? I know you're strong, but maybe one or two more people should stay behind just in case?
No, don't need them. Sea terrors will swarm the islet if I go with you anyway. So, this has nothing to do with you. Well, what she's saying is that, she's worried about not having enough people to take on the lighthouse when she can handle this area alone.
I am letting you know, Oren, I will be ending the stream at 4 so I can rest my voice for an hour before Pi starts. So, I'll see you in Pi, I guess. Yeah, because I don't want to go directly from stream to stream. My voice will not handle it well.
So what she's trying to say is that she's worried about you not having enough people take on the lighthouse when she can handle the area alone, which is why she's okay with staying behind.
Thanks for explaining. So we can just get help you next loop, I guess. It's also partially because, actually, Kos. Question: is it okay if I end stream, raid your Pi stream starting, and just go from there? And just, like, end mine, join the Discord call, and get on there. Is that okay? Because I have... Okay. Never mind, Ori. We will continue to stream, then. We will continue until the coast begins, and I will swap to the coast's channel. Thanks for explaining. Some people can't help but hop through an extra loop, I guess.
Well then, let's trust her. We'll be back, Scotty.
Luckily, we didn't run into any sea terrors on our way to the lighthouse gates. The problem was that the gates were bound shut by strange blue tissues.
Reminds me of the L Corp branch back at U Corp. Though that one was white.
I don't think I can do anything to force it open myself, so... Dante is not... You can push Dante down. Dante will not be able to resist.
Guys, can you pry open the store?
Oi, move over. I'll pull from the right side, you grab the left, and...
We'll all pull together at 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Huh?
Something's off here.
What are you opening? The door is firmly secured in place. This flesh tissue regenerates almost as soon as it is torn. Perhaps you need to tap into a wilder form of art to get this open.
Well, what now?
This strange flesh tissue grown on the gates is sea terror. It reacts to the lamp, but it's grown too much to be affected by it in any meaningful capacity. Scotty might be opening this door with her incredible strength, but... should I go fetch her? But, I think she's already fighting off the sea terrors from sinking the raft.
So, we're all on our own. Maybe there's an identity or ego I could use to get through this. So which one?
Huh? Just as I was pondering a familiar question, a faint black glow came into view, then devoured my sight. It's no intuition or inspiration. It's different from those sudden flashes of realization. And it's not the star of that day, that I think of from time to time. It's not Dante's star. It's not the horrible door that I see every time I turn the clock, either. The formless and black space in which I am not permitted to see, a faint noise, a whisper, cuts through it. And through that opening, I see light. I reach out to the opening, and I see Scotty, born from a very, very warm gaze. He's communing with the Seaborn, isn't he? Dante, no! Stop talking to the Seaborn. They're a bad influence on you. Scotty? Powerful imagery crashes onto me like the waves. Scotty, the staggering dancer wielding a blade. Scotty, who flaunts her flowing locks. And Scotty, the singer, humming in a low voice. Beyond the fringes of cognition, Scotty's existence has become engraved. The sinner who can wrestle and control this oceanic tidal power is... Dante, are you alright? I'm good. And I don't think we'll need to send for Scotty. Huh? What? Hey, Ishmael. I've never used this ego before, but I need you to trust me and accept it. What? An ego? I nod quietly. Well, it's not like we ever get to have a practice one with those egos. Whatever it is, seems to me that our man just found the solution. Her confusion is short-lived. Did Dante resonate with Scotty and generate an ego from it? She lets out a carefree laughter before stepping forward, boldly twirling her mace once. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Get corroded? Don't look away. For the waves will carry you out of your element. Cracks on the lighthouse are growing. I think she destroyed the door instead of opening it. Sorry, didn't think you'd be this strong. Well, the door's open. What are we waiting for? No, I mean, what? Just what was that? The part where you... What? The part where I suddenly changed into a different outfit and equipped a different personality? Yes, that part! That is... This is most fascinating. That an ego could be drawn here in lieu of the mirror of Mephistopheles. I think I connected to Amia's subconscious mind. Huh? Huh, Dante? What? So that wasn't the Seaborn hive. You connected to Amia and drew an ego from her impression of Scotty. That's fascinating. What are the mechanics of this? Tell me more! There was this strange, unfamiliar light. I saw Amia's emotions attached to her memories and experiences, so I just reached out to them. My subconscious mind? I just had this feeling that it would work. Sorry about peering in without asking first. But I didn't see anything other than things about Scotty. All I needed were memories and emotions that can be used to understand the being that is Scotty. It's okay. I also have experience with gaining powers from other people's memories and emotions to overcome difficult situations. Analysis. Maybe that's how you were able to draw something from me as well, Dante. That is the most appropriate assumption, especially in a situation in which delving into its principles is impossible. So that's called ego! Okay, no, we did actually mention that. We did actually mention ego. Verily! Of course, Limbus Company's ego is quite distinguished from the other kind of ego, which are bloomed from within oneself. You know how he did that? Ooh. Dante tapped into the magic rocks. That is enough. No further information is to be divulged to outsiders. Yet it matters not whether young Mares and young Amia learn of this. I agree with that. I agree with the fool this time. The Inquisitors used an artillery projectile that penetrates the outer wall, several of them in fact, of a building, and the head did not pursue her following that breach of taboo.
This is clearly not the same. Isn't it better to let her talk her heart out rather than hear a moan and whine about not being able to say anything?
I'm convinced. Do as you will, then.
Faust's reply sounded almost sulking, but Don Quixote immediately began to expound upon ego efflorescence to Irene and Majors anyway. But everyone was too busy to pay attention to her, as the wet, slithering noises from a distance had put everyone on edge.
Can we do that later? We've got some cleaning up to do. Oh, so there were more sea terrors past the door.
I think any sea terrors from the sea are all converging around Scotty. Which means our only roadblocks are sea terrors still lingering around the lighthouse. Let's go. Let's take this lighthouse back. Okay, we want to kill the Nether Sea brand last. Okay, it's already here. Nether Sea Founder. Focus encounter! I can ignore it. Good. Power guard that. I'm sorry, what is that? Hand of the Saint. Debris removal. This unit's speed is fixed to 1. Spawns in an inactive state in battles that a Nether Sea brand may appear. When Nether Sea brand appears on the battle, this unit becomes active and damageable. When this unit's HP drops to 1 from damage, trigger Hand of the Saint and remove all Nether Sea brand from the battlefield. When respect triggers, Hand of the Saint becomes inactive for next turn. Takes all damage only from the skills mainly targeting this unit, and takes no other damage. Becomes inactive, uses all effect himself, and heals back. Oh, so it's a method to get rid of the Nether Sea brands. Oh, okay. That's good. Dominating. Faust, dominating. You dominate. Okay. Nope, skip that. Take. Where you target? Issue. You're 5, you're 7. Let's take all these out. Oh, damn it. None of them are targeting. First, we start with you. Take one of the fire team targets. Fight. Then we go for Dawn. Take a target. Nope. Want to take Deep Sea Runner. Actually, no, Deep Sea Slider first. Then Ishi needs to keep Nether Sea Founder alive. I would allow this. Damn it. Guess that one has to go unopposed then. Pity. Slam down, kill. Ongler still alive. Leave the Basil Sea Reaper okay. There's target needs too. You'll leave the Nether Sea Founder and the flower okay, alive. Kill all the rest first. One, two, three. Why is the coast lolling? She was just worrying the statement before. Why is she now lolling? Wait. Oh, damn it, the Nether Sea Founder. Someone else went before and attacked Ishi. So she went against that one instead. Eh. No staggered. Enemy Energy Strike. Adherence to Propriety. Almost staggered. There we go. She is fully online. And now move back. Take this one. Take this one. And leave this one intact. I want to see if this can grab it. Then we want to take. This one's already taken. This one's already taken. This one's already taken. This one's already taken. So just got it. So 26. That should probably won't hit both of them. Ongler. 44, 44, 39, 39, and 46, 46. 46, 44, 49. Go. Ignition beats Tiny Seaborn Dog, and it's staggered. Perfect. Knight's Faith, Roja, get ready to become depressed.
I know you had hope for the future, but you're much more powerful when you're depressed. So we want that. Ishi, what are you doing? Stop losing your clashes. That's not allowed. There's more. Okay. Another sea founder. Run. I'll just use Mother Pride. Probably won't kill. Hopefully. Hopefully. Then Infliction. Take this. And grab you. Actually, no, Hongler. Hongler needs that. One. Two. Move this here. Move this here. Move this here. This one taken? Yes, it is. Go.
명령에 따르겠습니다.
Representation emitter. Perfection. Faust, give us all a good injection. Ye sun. Please don't kill. Thank you. Go. Dawn killed another. Please win this clash. Thank you, Hawkblue. 1, 2, 3. Respect the thumb. Didn't kill. Ignition does kill. Perfect. Rogus already. Hey, they're both in front. Leave them both alive. Don't do jack shit either. I'll leave you not dealt with. How much Tongging Star do you have? 0. That's fine then. 1. Nope. Who are both you? They're both targeting her. Oh, okay, never mind. Faust can't do that then. They are both of them. You dominate on that one. I believe in you, Ishmael. Please don't let me down again. Hongler, what's your charge at? Not high enough. You want a shield then? That one's fine. And then that's everything. So just send you against. It shall be done. Give me that. Yes. Perfect. Enough is enough. Give me. Detonate magic bullet. Rippling manifestation. Do perfection. Faust the fuck. Why are you like this, Faust? When you work, you really goddamn work, but when you don't, it's very obvious. There we go! Nether Sea Brand completely undone. Everyone's down. Still lives, though. That's a lot of enemies. Huh. How much magic bullet do you have? 2! I kinda don't want to use it, because that will provoke... Actually, we're not at full SP yet. I'll wait. Ishi. That one. Kill. 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 And kill. Let's kill this one. Nope. 1, 2, 3. Dead. With the Tear Sharpened Sword, should probably one-shot the Shell Sea Runner. Yep. Enough is enough. Your shield. Perfection. Concentration. Honglu kill. Honglu, good job. Then, respect the thumb. Does kill. Nice job. Ignition. It's not staggered. Well, it is staggered. It's not dead. Okay, we need to make sure neither of them are on them, so... Actually, no, we're not doing that this turn. Kill. Kill. Nope. Kill. Kill. Let's play the gamble. And then, lastly, you. You don't use. You do. You. Alright, Hongler. Kill this one. And we want this unopposed on you. Yes. And this unopposed. For now, that. Oh, damn it. There we go. What did I forget to? Oh, yeah. Ishy, have that one. That's all. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Perfect.
불가 위야. 막아내지.
Perfection. This is probably going to be a decently long fight. Because the Seaborn, the entire thing is mass tactics. Magic Bolt of Fire, it hits everything I didn't want it to. Thank you, Otis. You're a dear.
너도 누군가에게 맡겨졌겠지만
Mind Whip. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now we need to kill the Sea Reaper quick. Now, Hongler, how much? No, okay, it's fine. 1, 2. Go, and already kill. Here's the sight and sound. Almost a stagger. Roja, please. Roja? No? What? Yep, stagger. Okay, almost dead. Mind Whip, beats Rippling Transformation. Probably definitely staggered. Minimum. Oh, dead. Perfect. Better. But all awesome free. Don't have any attack weight. It's fine. 1, 2. Your shield beats Lace Radiant Bite. So Ishii can get some more SP. What? Wait, what? Oh! A second Nether Sea brand has hit the Limbus company. That's what happened. Huh. I guess we just need to kill it quickly then. Let's kill both of them, actually. In quick succession. 1, 2, 3. No. 4. 1. Oh no, you make sure you die. Because every time you're alive is a bad turn. Want to kill 2 Nether Sea brands at the same time so both of them trigger, and I don't have to initiate Hand of the Saint twice.
지킬 게 많거든.
Magic Bullet Fire hits the first. Otis, if you will. Thank you. Hit both. Good. 23. Okay. No. I shall impale, hit the other, and will kill it. Yep, there we go. Definitely gonna stagger and kill. Staggered. It's not dead. I fully thought it was gonna die there, but it apparently just didn't. Hongler, thank you, Hongler. It is kind of weird the Seaborn don't leave a corpse. I just noticed that. They just turn into dust when they die. The terraforming eats it. Ah, no, that. Kill. Fluid sac. I'm using you for AoE. I think that's the first time I've used Fluid Sac for damage. It's always just been the SP heal is so goddamn good. Just 15 SP across all allies is insane. It makes sense to launch identity. Oh, yep, here it is. It's here. It's visually here. The Nether Sea brand. It's just the texture really across the screen. Win right. Die. Success! We have won.
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. I do love how the ego was incorporated in the story earlier. That was so
오늘
nice.
부끄럽지 않았습니다. 의의를 바로 세우는 데 일조하였으니
Gimme.
내일은 더 떳떳이 살아갈 수 있겠군요.
Now that I have those, time to save up for the fish mail. What the hell is that in the background? You see that blue thing, like, bursting out of the waves? That's there for you, too. No, it is there for you. Yep, definitely recognize it. Rough Tide, that's a new enemy. Nether Sea Spewer. Nether Sea brand Utopia. Attack skills, close the enemy is the main target. It's like sub-target from the front. All the Nether Sea brand gives more.
출진.
Coast recognizes it. There you are! Nether Sea Spewer. 1, 2. Dominating. Favored. Favored. Oppose. Dominating. And then kill you, because you have AoE. Die. Faust? Thank you. Thank you, Faust. 1, 2, 3. Knight's Faith lost that clash. That's just even better. He gets more sinking. Ignition beats fight. Nice. 1, 2. Metal Blossom 3. 3. 1, 2. Perfection. Can't let you through. Making sure Ishmael has some starting SP. Continue on. And now, Energy Strike. Kill this weird thing that hits multiple of my sinners, which I do not like. No Unbreakables though, thankfully. Yep, there we go. And then it is now your turn. Continue the trend. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4. Kill. Grace of Sight and Sound. Faust, win. Thank you. That was closer than I would have liked. A lot closer than I would have liked. Boop, boop, boop. 1, 2, 3. Nether Sea brand. Your shield. Thank you. Yep, still get it reversed. It decreases by the amount of damage you take. Her. I shall impale. 1, 2, 3. You know for a fact someone's gonna solo these encounters. Wonder how they're gonna. No, probably. Daiichi Roja. Daiichi Roja along with all the other Daiichi things. Because Daiichi Roja is insanely bulky. It's utterly absurd how easily she can just not get hurt by anything. Just stacked shield upon shield upon shield. So you kill this one. And you, if you can, good kill. Dominate. Kill. Everything, go. Adherence to propriety and a bite. I do like the designs of the Seaborn. They do look really nice in that. I haven't seen them in their normal art style, but they do look really nice in this version. What do they look like? What do the Seaborn look like? Let's check. Seaborn. Arknights. Google, help me. Seaborn. Arknights Terra Wiki. That is much more terrifying. That's much higher quality. That's a lot more, why does that look like almost realistic in terms of how it's drawn? And everything I see there. We need 1, 2, 3, 4. How much do you have? You have enough, okay. Move you down here. And you. Nope. And you. The biggest one. Kill. Heal them up. Nice. Detonate magic bullets. Perfection. 1, 2. Dead. Mind Whip. A 24 roll. You are so good at this song, Lou. 1, 2, 3. Your shield. Lace Radiant Bite. Yep. Perfect. Still, none of the other sea brands are dead. Probably gonna be another one, but you can continue this. 1. Not good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who doesn't need a flash? You don't. So Hongler will take that. Nope. Heal the Nether Sea Spewer. Not my kind of Pokemon. Faust knows more than me. Ooh, boop, 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 boop. Thrust compression. Keep moving forward. 1, 2. Stagger! Oh, I'm out of drink. There we go. One more to go through. Thank you, Zwei Ishii, for being my tank for today. Leaving the Nether Sea brand alive as possible. Thank you, Hongler. There we go. Oh, there's another Basin Sea Reaper. Okay, that's not great. Sure. First of all, make sure to have one attack on both of you to manipulate the attack weight. Yep. Station emitter. Those two. Perfect. Take both these off. Ishii, take this one. You kill this one. You kill this one. You kill. You kill. Then Hongler is at 2 out of 9, so use it on. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, that's not okay. Not allowed. Nope. That is not allowed. Not allowed. Stop doing that. Oh, I need to take everyone off and redo it, don't I? Okay, don't target this one. 1, 2, retarget to here. Nope, nope. If you take that, you kill, you kill, you kill, you kill, and you kill.
명령에 따르겠습니다.
Representation emitter! Yeta!
모든 결과는
Faust knows all outcomes.
파우스트가
There we go. Planetarian Pierce kills one. Otis does not kill the other. Okay. Never mind, staggered. So it is just good as dead. He hit heads on that first one, he probably would have died.
Yeah, Sinclair.
How much do we have left? 9 more. Okay, so I think we can use this on this. Have that. Then Hongler, what's your charge at? Not high enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Have this. Should be good. Should be good. Laughter shall subside. 1, 2. Ooh, Precision Devouring. Concentration wins. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4.
조용히.
It's staggered. And now, that one's dead. 1 down. 2 down.
지식에
Another Zebran will remain alive. Perfection. Fated Faith. 3 down. Okay, just need to keep these 4 alive, and then we can focus down the base and sea reavers, and we'll be ready. You on the central, you on the outer. 1, 2, then 1, 2. Yep.
위험인물 발견. 제압할게.
Kill. Here's the sight and sound. 1, 2, 3, 4. Complete. Now, Roja. 1, 2. Dead. Nice job, Roja. Now kill the third. Another see Brand. Still alive. It lives. And laughter shall subside. Beats this one. Perfection. Kill the dog. Slaughter the dog. Doggo dead. Great success.
났네요.
Okay. We probably want to leave the base and sea reavers fine. Kill all the other sea brands and then get the Hand of the Saint active to get rid of that before provoking the base and sea reavers. That's what I will do. 1, 2, and you on here. Do you have? Don't want to get the attack weight. And then Hongler has more than enough. Go. Killed another sea brands, so we can trigger Hand of the Saint. 1, 2. Go back up. Ignition. Nice. With your sharpened sword should kill the other one. The first one to die. Nice. Ward beats Rip and Mutilation. DT Slider dies. 1, 2. Dead. Now, Kill this nether sea. Damn it. One of them didn't die, sadly. So we need to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ongler. There we go. And then you on this. Kill the nether sea brand before. There we go. It's dead. Now kill the hand of the saint attack. Perfect. Did I do a glitch? Or... Oh, it becomes inactive for the next turn. Okay, good. I did not do a glitch. Thank One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Brief nutrients goes off. Hits now Faust. It's fine because she's resistant to slash. Now everyone else piles on that one sea flower. 1, 2. Thankfully, there's enough blood feast to get attacked. Wait, that would have been very, very bad. Ongler! 1, 2, 3, 4. Almost there. Faded Faith. Ooh. For Heidi. Staggered. Perfect. Yeah, you are gloom. You are gloom weak. Huh. Interesting. Roja, make sure it's nice. Now first, okay, there we go. Got rid of another sea brand. Okay, another sea brand is nowhere near as worrying as I should have been. I just need to get rid of it, and it's like really easy to do it. So, Basin Sea Reaper, time to die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You have enough. You do not have anywhere near enough cards. Magic bullet. Fire. Boop. Dead. Nope, just triggered. Brief nutrients. 1. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Now we can take care of the rest. And it's definitely gonna stagger, right? Yeah, stagger, good. Done! Let's see, can you kill it all the way from stagger buff? That's a nope, but it was probably closer than it would have liked. There we go. And die. Of course it's Faust. And, oh, never mind. I completely thought it was about the trigger. Mission accomplished. That is just a straight up lie. Absolute Resonance does like 5% extra damage. It is not worth building for. Unless the Sinner has like, and this is the middle, because they have like actual buffs for doing Envy Resonance. Oh. Kos. LC-PC-11. The Fabled Knight. What the hell does that mean? I'll select Lobotomy Ego instead. Apparently, that's worrying. There are more sea terrors than we expected near the lighthouse, but thanks to Irene's lamp, the light of which paralyzed their nervous systems, paired with a rather narrow passageways, we're able to handle them without much trouble. Also, as the control room was, unlike the exterior wall, mostly undamaged, Faust shared good news that the repairs most likely won't take very long. Yixing was right. Fortunately, the inside is barely damaged. How are you progressing, Miss Faust? It is almost complete. You best prepare to leave.
Then I'll radio the doctor. That's a... Ah!
A tremor shakes the building with a loud boom, and debris begins to fall from the ceiling. The reason Dawn doesn't have an ID here. The lighthouse's precarious floor suddenly collapses from the shock.
Ah! The floor's giving way! What's going on out there? Something rammed against the Eye of Iberia. I see Ott shattering through the ocean's surface. The sheer source of force turning water into mist. And it is charging at us once again.
That's a Is that a jousting lance? As Yiseng noted, I saw a shadow of a dark figure through the ruptured outer wall of the lighthouse, charging ferociously at the ruined structure. The figure looked a lot like one of those knights of the city's western region Don Quixote would talk at length about.
The lighthouse might crumble at this rate!
Then we have no choice. We have to stop whatever's out there. Faust, stay here. The rest of us will descend the lighthouse and...
The lighthouse is almost fully functional. It only takes some finishing touches to have its light shine again. Which I can handle, so I'll stay behind. Seems entirely unnecessary to leave the rest of you. I would much rather leave it to Faust, who is an expert. I've read about that Seaborn before. The fables and legends say that he is the last knight, and if those stories have any grain of truth in them, you're going to need all hands on deck to have a chance at solving it. You better prepare for a few days of interrogations when I bring you to the Inquisition. Your decision, Executive Manager? All hands on deck. Lead the lighthouse to Mayors. We have to put a stop to that knight somehow.
Oh, I fuck with that armor set. That looks so good. Waves crest high and violent behind a spear-wielding knight. We have to protect the already precarious lighthouse against the knight. The knight begins to charge at us, his steed splitting the very sea, and I instinctively know that this isn't going to be easy. Good news! This is not a god. That is the only good news. One day, wheat grains he planted did not sprout. One day, he stopped feeling the scent of life between his breaths. Thus, he rides against the currents, hunting after waves. He seeks the waves, approaches them, and eventually brings about their destruction. Faint memories, being blinked through Emiya's fathoms, flash briefly before my eyes, and the Seaborn Knight wields his great lance against the surface sea tears. He shudders as though with repulsiveness, but he does not stop. You obstruct progress and cover the lands. That is impermissible. This is the land. The Knight and the Sea Terrors don't necessarily seem to be on the same side. Perhaps diplomacy may be a viable solution here. Overcome the Bellion roar and try to talk to the Knight. I will not attack him without asking. Proceed. Gloom Pride. Who will overcome the Bellion roar and try to talk to the Knight. Otis can guarantee the check. So well do Otis. The tide is in our favor. Please leave us to me. We are not the sea. We are not the waves. Knight's great lance falters with doubt. Waves are the only things that hold any meaning for him. The last knight gains 3 offense level damage. Indeed, these bolts are infallible. The last knight, misery and calamity. Offense level, huh? Defense level, huh? Level, unknown. Attacks, inflict cold. Lose 1 speed for every cold attack. It has 3 attacks after skill end. Take 3 gloom damage and 20 SP damage. Then gain 1 frozen this turn and next turn. Full attack of fire, spell attacks are effectively activated. At turn end, Tide Piercer Lance and Tide Breaker Lance. Base power for every 2 enemies with cold. Main target is cold, gain 1 attack weight. Final power for every cold on the main target. Clash, lose, deal less damage, and cannot stagger. And the shield. Clash, win, heal 15. Clash, lose 10. Roar of the rogue waves. When hit, inflict 1 cold against the attacker. Ugh. Struggle. Combat start. Gain 8 protection. Combat start. If unit has low morale, halve the amount of protection gained. Combat start. If unit is staggered or panicked, does not gain protection. Fates. Oh. That's an interesting passive name. Fates
Favored Child. When this unit takes damage that would bring their HP down to 0, nullify that damage, then this unit is healed to back 100% HP and SP in a new pattern. Adversary of the Tides. When attacking target with Frozen, deal 175% damage. Rage Against the Waves. Turn start, gain 1 offensive for every enemy with cold. Or 6%. I'm sorry. Galloping Rocacante? Oh. Hello, Don Quixote. Nice to meet you. The Knight's Delusion. Panic type. Hive Mind. Okay, this is not going to be pleasant. Favored. 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 Beat it. Go.
명령에 따르겠습니다.
Not a god. That is the only good news. Okay, respect the thumb. Barely do any damage. Shit. Thank you, Faust. Ooh. Can't let me through. Damn it. Itchy lost the clash. Fuck. Manager Esquire's orders. 1, 2. Mind Whip beats it. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. Spear sharpened gained. Ooh. Only 2 of us don't have cold. There is supposed to be an attack rate. There's target with Frozen. Clash with skill regardless of speed. Attack target with Frozen gives you attack weight. Point power every 2 enemies with cold. Do less damage. Okay, we need to take those with Ishii and we don't want point power on that, so we're doing that. This is a Seaborn Hero unit. Ooh. They can have those? Favored. Probably best to put Dawn up against this. This should work. Faust, no! Oh. Arcana, Terran Pierce. 1, 2, 3. He's definitely gonna hit 45 SP soon. Your shield. Oh, beat Tiebreaker Lance. Thank Iron. Oh, Sinclair. You worried me so badly there, bud. Arcana beats. Minus 45 SP. Perfect. Pizza. 1, 2, 3. Then Titan. Here, he doesn't any damage. Mind Whip. Beats his shield. Maybe there's even more. 4. How the fuck? Everyone's at 2. And if you have 3 stacks at turn end, gain Frozen. But how the fuck? How are you supposed to? You can't hit him without gaining cold. So what do they want us to do? Huh. I'm not entirely certain what the hell they want us to do. Because we're all going to be frozen next turn, except for Ishii, Otis, and you.
Fuck it. Eat Tide Hunt. Eat Tide Hunt. The fact that who can fucking hell? Why do they roll? Why do they roll extremely low speed on? Oh, cold. That's why. That's why all my speed is in the gutter. Regardless. Sinclair, please win this. Because I need to have some people keep those. Otis, take this. You take this. You take this. Eat. Pretty much all of my Sanders are going to be frozen next turn, which is great. Lance. Yep, she's in the crystal. And he does almost almost triple damage versus crystal people frozen. So this is going to go great. My least favorite kind of mechanic. Punish these dudes for playing the game. Go. Night hunt. Concentration wins. Thank you, Hongler. Boop, boop, boop. Not staggered yet, but we're getting closer. Tide hunt again. Because of the enhanced, we take even less damage. 1, 2, 3. Damage requires orders. She's frozen now. The center's relentless assault upon the night begins to slow. Though we don't have to call him with this night, cold loneliness rides his bellow, insidious under the faint light. Are we waves or rocks in his eyes? The sea wets our hems, giving us no time to answer the question. We have to charge at the night. Someone has to stand their ground next to the petrified sinners. I think I'll stand ground. Wrathlust Pride. Who will stand their ground next to the petrified sinners? Otis. The sinner Otis's warmth reignites the fire of determination in the rest of the sinners. In that moment, Irene raises her lamp, showering the night with its light. Iberia's flame illuminates her path. Unlike the night, we're not alone, so we do not have to endure this chilling loneliness by ourselves. Remove Frozen from allies. Oh, thank God. Oh. Okay, my complaints are gone. That is nice, thank you. Tiebreaker Lance, favored. And good. We don't need that. Okay. You good. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, Faust, give us a much needed bit of SP. It's a monstrous hero unit, and one time the Seaborn do in fact destroy Terra. We're almost at the stagger threshold, thankfully. Come on. Our sinking's going even further. The aura farming knight. Yeah. Thankfully, I am very glad I brought a sinking team into this. Well, sinking identities, not a team. But still. Because if he was clashing at full power, we would not be winning this. We have to forcibly give him depression to have a chance at winning. Roja's an ice again. Damn it, Roja. How close were you to the staggered bar? Less than 100. He is normal to everything when panicking. Okay. He's at minus 45, so he'll probably just use base mechanics. Or not. Yeah, because the coin tower brick pulled. 15-15, that works. The Tide Hunt. Anyone who doesn't have cold? Only Ishmael. Everyone else does. Favored. Go. It shall be done. Beats it. Perfection. We almost have enough for Fluid Sac. Need some more Gloom. Commander Espire's orders. Magic Bullet Fire. Thank you, Otis. And now you're frozen. Oh, it's staggered. Okay, good. Oh, that's very good. Adherence to propriety. About half of my units are about to stagger, which is bad. But if you can get them down to phase change, it'll probably be worth it. So we want to use this. 1, 2, 134. Yep, we need the 3. There we go. 99. Okay, we need to use that one. Hongler, do you have enough? You do have enough charge. Please die. Or at least go to phase 2. Yes, Faust. I know you know all outcomes. You are very smart. Please. Frozen. With the Pure Sharpened Sword. She's not frozen yet. Ward. 1, 2, 3. Almost there. It's almost at. There we go. Almost dead. Perfect. He's definitely. He's. Oh. Oh no. Oh. I saw that. I saw his SP go instantly to max at 45. And now he has 15 speed. Oh, we're not winning this. Oh, okay. This is a scripted loss. Slay the ocean, slay the ocean. Unclashable. Unused. Deal +5 damage for every enemy with cold. So max. On hit, inflict 5 sinking. Hit sinking count. Hit offense level up. Deal bonus equal to 10 1 plus cold on target. Bonus gloom damage. If target is frozen, heal 20 SP. Are there any new... Overlook of all life. When the passive Fate's favorite child triggers, activate the following. Turn end, gain 1 bind next turn. When hit, inflict 1 cold against the target. Well, I'm pretty sure that's gonna kill everyone. And we can't clash it or do anything to resist it. Not even defensive skills don't work. It's not one of his passives to say that you have to just use defenses on this turn. Unlike in Elder Quixote's fight. It's just you're taking damage. Good luck. Save the ocean, save the ocean, save the ocean! 484 damage. No. And can't let you through. The knight rises upon the violently whining steed. Lance raced highward. The knight races across the sea, splitting its waves. We won't succeed at this rate. Stall him, please, even for a second. Irene directs her hand cannon towards the knight. Her aim and will undulates on the same frequency with the waves. We need but a moment to recover. Topple the waves. Go for his legs, not his lance. Fuck. Topple the waves. Those are his lance.
Not certain which one to go for. Stopping the Knight's charge will probably prevent, like, give damage down. So observation more closely, we might disable a passive. We'll go for observation more closely. Actually, no. We've done top the past two, and it hasn't let us wrong. Top again. We have to stop the Knight's charge. Wrath, Lust, Pride. Who can put a stop to the Knight's charge? Otis! Guaranteed once more. Thank you, Otis. The Knight's fierce charge briefly wavers when Sinner Otis jumps in his path. The Inquisitor capitalizes on this momentary opening. A blinding spark flies from her hand cannon, and the Knight is thrown off his seat. Slay the Ocean skill becomes Clash of Blood. Ooh. Dense shadow pools under the Gnome Knight. Sorosu of teeming flesh sliding against flesh can be heard from beneath. Art they gathered to defeat a knight? They must first be gathered there, believing him to be one of them, till they came to realization that the knight is a traitor to the greater will. The knight leaps off from the surface, but the sea rises violently in response to drag him down. The waves crest high, blowing upon the knight, crashing him back to the water's surface. But he leaps once again, the cresting waves as his stepping stones. He belongs not to the sea. He stands tall against the great will, his held head high in eternal defiance. The unremitted knight rides across the watery mountains and charges at us. A high-pitched and powerful cry resonates. Choose the character to perform the check with. Honglu. Sex rate high. You would have to hit at least 3 coins, which isn't that active. You have to hit minimum 2, or when you just have to hit 1. You just have to hit 1 coin. Faust, please. Yes. Sinner Faust bring the Knight's charge to a stop. Then the waves begin to crash in. Once, twice, thrice. But the Knight in the back streets, these waves don't stop coming. He has always challenged the waves and is fated to do so for eternity. The waves will always shake the sea till the day of the Knight's sinking. Struggle passive deactivated. The last Knight gains the Knight's Corpus. Struggle passive was gain protection. It's off. And he gains the Knight's Corpus. Take 80% more damage. Okay. Slay the Ocean. Not winning that. Ooh, wait. This. You're not. Sinclair. I trust you more with this than her right at this point. Here's your lance. Do you have enough for that? Yes, we do have enough for that to go off. Do you have any cold? You don't have any cold. I want you to take that then. 1. Oh. Win. Faust, Tide beats your lance. Oh, you're still alive though. Otis! There we go. His SP's taking a dump. Minus 12 now. Honglu! Oh, nice job, Honglu. Come on, bring his stagger bar up. Here's your lance. Just stagger, but close enough. Now Sinclair. Yes! Yes! Branch of Knowledge wins! Thank you, Sinclair. If I can sever it by my own hands. Some of the sinners are probably dead, fully, just from this, but still. That's a victory. Still not certain. No, actually, we have enough sinners in backlog. We'll probably win this. I am slightly worried, but we should be fine. Roja! You are hanging on by a thread. Ooh. Taking lance.
Then we need to take this with Ishi. This off. Favored. Go. 1, 2, 3. Go.
위험인물 발견. 대책이요.
In the path. Faust. Arcana Pierce beats Tiebreaker Lance. Thank you, Roja. But she's dead. Yeah.
깨우지 마.
Celebration for the Departed. Yi-Sang lost the clash. Damn it, Yi-Sang. Please. Please. Oh, thank you, Ishmael. That was way too close. Energy Strike beats Clash. His SP goes even further in the tank. Back to the thumb. Otis is also in the ice.
囚人が退却できませんでした。
4 identities active, 4 skills to clash.
ダンテさんには囚人を蘇生できる能力
What's
があり
this?
ましたよね。
Yasunyada Tapukan. He's 12 SP for 4 That may be worth it. Probably worth it, yeah. Go. Believe in me. You have the lowest HP. He's saying. Who is cold? He's saying there's not enough cold. Get the clash this then. Grab this. Go. Faust. Oh, thank you, Faust. Thank you, Faust. Won the clash. Get the circle lance. Celebration for Departed. Meant to the living. See, we should be at the almost at the stagger threshold. Should almost be at the stagger threshold by now. Or does he not have a stagger threshold in this form? I should probably check that. 1, 2. The weight of your karma returns with each rumbling of the earth. 35 damage. Decent, but we wanted it. Yes. Slay of the ocean, slay of the ocean. Some of more identities are dead in the water. Your shield. Minus 45 SP.
囚人が退却できませんで
Yep,
した。
new substitutes.
ダンテさんには囚人を
Faust,
蘇生でき
give
る
more
能力があ
SP.
りましたよね。
Okay. Blade lineage. Eat this. Hongler. You? Yes, you can. Then. Need more. Receiving arts the hunt. 1, 2. Good. Representation emitter. Give more SP. Leave the battlefield better than you found it.
호스트가
Good. He's frozen. 3 HP left. She's dead. She's just fully dead next turn. Red Piercer Lance. Energy Strike beats Tidebreaker. 1, 2. 1, 2. He's staggered. No, he's not. Good. Last night, Stalkprey wins. 8th lift. Good. Acupuncture. Ooh. Thank you, Marcel. We almost got him down. Just 303 health left. He sang. You're staggered.
囚人の皆さんの状態を
Ugh. 4 identities active.
そうです。管理人。
All the rest are dead. There's only one more entity in reserve. 4 of them are dead. Sinclair, Otis, Roja, and Dawn. I'll just take this over here. She's the only one without that, so she'll take Tidebreaker Lance so it doesn't hit anyone else. Okay, that should be good. Should be fine. What? You rolled a 2? What is your speed? You min-rolled speed! The only one you can clash with is Slay the Ocean. So one of these has to go unopposed. Honglu's about to die anyway. That is not big loss. Okay, this is fine. Your shield, Tidebreaker Lance, beats it. Ooh. Almost there. Concentration beats Slay the Ocean. Yes! And it should inflict sinking as well. Yep, 5-4 sinking. Hung Lu's dead. Ryoshi won that clash, so that sinking was triggered. Then draw of the sword beats that. Trigger the sinking. 27. Oh.
囚人が死亡。どうすれば。
Hey, we've run out of sinners. Everyone on field is the only ones we have left. He sang. Beat him up. We're almost done. So close. Die.
말하지 못하리.
Goodbye now. A sorrowful lament for the living and departed. Come on. 53 health. Almost there. I think we've got it. We did it. The last knight defeated. Mission accomplished. Oh, that was hard. And not as annoying as I thought it would be when I saw the cold mechanic. At first glance, on a gut reflex, just taking away your ability to attack because you attacked them seems annoying, but that was actually pretty well done. Good job. Good job, Limbus.
I'm out of rounds. The lamp's almost out too.
Oh.
We're holding it back from now, but we won't last much longer. No, BS. I can last. The lighthouse, not so much. What difference does that make?
Since we're reeling from the battle against this enemy, who is more like a force of nature than human. Without giving us much time to breathe, the knight fixes the spear and begins charging at us again. It didn't take very long for the severity of the situation to dawn as I quickly began to rack my head with a desperate wish. What can I do? What can I do here? That's when, through the mist, the black space begins to develop my vision once again. Another identity? Okay, place your bets now. Is it Faust, Hung Lu, or Gregor?
Wait, this is just like...
And from the dark, light shines again. It's Gregor. I reach out towards it and see. Unlike an earlier phenomena, which focused entirely and powerfully on Scotty, a singular individual, what I saw this time was an unfamiliar place called Casimiras. This place was filled to the brim with things that Don Quixote would lose her mind over, like knights and their countless fans, an arena in which to test one's mettle. But the one in Amiya's thoughts sits far from all that glory, in a very mundane-looking office. He wears a well-kempt set of clothing, while his eyes are, with a slight squint, focused on reading a newspaper. The man looked more like an office worker than a knight, but the most radiant part of that scene was a banner hanging on the wall and a sword. Don Quixote was the first sinner who came to mind, and she, our ardent admirer of knights in pursuit of glory, spin that energy from his sword as her own. Wait, no. He's different. I need someone who doesn't pursue glory. Someone who can handle their own tarnished glory. The sinner who can detachedly wield the entirety of their bygone honor is... Yes, there's just one. I'll trust you, Gregor. Use this ego to hew into the knight's charge. Split the waves. Use the light to split the waves, huh? I hear you, Manager Bud. Let's do this. Rest assured, this sword, this honor, and this glory won't be tarnished. The incandescent, golden blades of light surge forth, cleaving through the darkness of the sea. The knight withstands and parries each of those lights away, but he comes to a stop when the last of the golden radiance cuts across the sea and looks in our direction as if to admire it. And finally, the lighthouse makes a low, resonant creaking sound before firing a bright light towards the ocean horizon.
Mayers has accomplished the repairs. Woo! The light returneth to its house once more! Silence all! Mayers is saying something.
Like Oda said, Mares was peeking out of the window and shouting something at us.
Vessel Masas is still near the shores, somewhere in the coastal sea. It moored somewhere by the beach, somewhere quite a distance away from the village coast. Confirmed. I'll radio Dr. Carlson immediately.
Ew. That's all well and good, but what about that monster?
Yeah, what if it charges at the lighthouse again and destroys it?
Wait. Fuck, I just realized what they're doing. Don Quixote charges at a lighthouse. Don Quixote charges at a windmill. That went right over my head. I heard it talk during a battle, but I don't think that creature is capable of actually communicating with them. This will be a problem.
Don Quixote? Oh wait, don't get too close to it! It's too dangerous!
But before we could stop her, Don Quixote had already approached as close as she could to the Seaborn, her eyes twinkling. She takes a brief moment to admire the knight and his steed, before asking in an energetic tone.
Forsooth, O mighty knight, what is the name of thy noble steed?
Rocky Conte. Wait, she can communicate with him?
Ooh, 'tis quite a coincidence then! My noble steed is also named Rocacante.
One who is not a comrade. They are a steed, you say?
Forsooth, a steed most fine indeed. It has served me well for countless adventures of mine, despite its appearance. Yet I must inquire thee, noble knight, wherefore dost thou strike this lighthouse so?
Ishar Mal. It was not the waves. The waves are darker, more raucous.
Perchance there was a tad inconvenient misunderstanding here, then. Good night, I and my compatriots are now embarking upon an adventure most important, yet, with thy obstruction, we are unable to do so. Prithee, wilt thou return to whence thou came?
Don Quixote regarded the knight with a stance that was at once courteous and brave. And the knight and his steed Rocacante stared wordlessly back at Don Quixote. I wasn't sure if she managed to get through to the knight, or if the knight just lost interest, but they both departed the lighthouse, looking out to the far distance. Dawn to dawn communication. Brilliant job, Don Qui.
So they really exist? Seaborns who hope for something other than just survival. Such powerful seaborns look at the sea. Are you alright, Don Qui? You should be thankful that it's somehow with a positive outcome. When are you going to fix that habit of rushing forward without thinking it through? My apologies.
While Don Quixote returned the knight with that bizarre conversation, Amiya raised her voice happily as though she just received good news.
What? Dr. Calcit, is that true?
What's going on?
The doctors managed to infiltrate the vessel Massas! They're already done cleaning up the decks, and are now waiting for the rest of us to arrive.
Huh? How? Like, what? We told you where it was 5 minutes ago. How did you already get on board and kill the Seaborn? What?
But it's been hardly 10 minutes since the lighthouse came on. The doctor's an excellent strategist, and based on what Dr. Calcit told us, I think they already had some plans in motion before we activated the lighthouse.
Great, let's return to Scotty and join them. We returned to the raft and explained what had transpired. Scotty listened to us quietly before replying in the exact same manner as she did before.
Someone's going to have to stay behind. I'll stay. Go find the vessel Massas. You're going to refuse again if we offer help, aren't you? Yes. Then I'll see you after we retrieve the vessel Massas. I'll let the doctor know what happened here. What an oddball.
Coast, do you think we have time to finish the event before your thing starts, or? Because we have 3 left. Yeah, we have 5 minutes and 3 stages left. I doubt it. Yeah, that's a no. Rhodes Island. We will come back next stream and finish this up with Rhodes Island. Fight against some new enemies, and ooh, wait a second. Kos, silhouettes. I see Calcit. The doctor, I think, is this one. Who are the rest? Kos, analysis. Who are they?
you know? Irene is this one, I think. Amia, we don't see her ears, so she's not here. So there's this one that we don't know, this one that we don't know, and this one that we don't know. Is Mylinar one? I don't think so. I don't think Mylinar is one of those. He looks very different, we can see in his image. I think the one next to her is Texas, maybe. Well, she has the ears, I guess. Boo, boo, boo. So, there we go. We are almost completely done with the stage, and that was insane. Holy shit. That was awesome. Oh, that was so damn cool. Update is very good. I still curse the fucking gacha luck. Not a single ego from 350 rolls. I would be happy with just one. Because we're almost at the point where we can double pity. I will probably be able to double pity before this event. Actually, you know what? To take up the time before I have to swap over to your stream. I have 2 tickets I haven't used. Alright, 3-star identity. 3-star identity season 6. Oh, now the coast must be Vaporeon. Coast must become Vaporeon, yes. Do. The coast has probably disappeared. So, I guess we will not be doing that. That is a no! So do not use those tickets. Got it, Ghost. Yeah, there we go. I'm still fucking cursing the RNG gods. Can I? I can't. I can't even like use that thing to get rid of them. I still just love my little line here. I shall be the sole absolute Lord of Light. Do. Boo, boo. Actually, there's a new thing. What the? New stuff with identities. That blank seems quite attractive to me. I can have fun with that. Once this blink is over, key carbon floor means that thou should be bestowed with this blink. Only by your death shall this blink be fulfilled. The existence of this blink is no different from that of mine. The wheel of blink turns once more. Oh, doesn't blink on the way back? They're just gonna sleep in the wheel of this blink. So that blink seems quite attractive to me. Task, beef noodle, samsara, labor, vengeance, watch, voyage, scent. What should be used for attractive? That butler seems quite attractive to me. That would be fun. But I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, down here, where that bug guy. Oh, that would work too. Great. That Faust. Whatever. That sinner is very much attractive. And I have some new. I have friend requests. When did that happen? Hi. I shall be the sole absolute lord of Limbus Company. Good job. Accept. Oh, another one. Accept. Another one. Accept. I have more friends now. Neat. Oh, so that will be all for today. And now I will simply wait for the coast to go live. And I will raid her and go on the stream. Well, Discord call. For that. Stream Shailene channel. Wait for the coast to start hers. Boo. 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 Let's do a Luxivation. Why not? Envy, Luxivation, Blubbering Toad. 1, 2, 3, 4. A new Otis thing? Who is it? Bring Pointless Student Otis. What's she like at uptime? Well, just right now. Oh, Oh, a bleed identity with reuse coin. Oh. It doesn't have a cap. It can go up to 100%. Let me see that. And it's a bleed count inflictor? Oh, that's good. The coast is live! So, it is time to raid the coast! Thank you, anyone who is here right now. I haven't really checked. For being here! I hope the rest of your day, whatever time it is for you, is a good time. And that you sleep or wake in a good mood. Let me just go to my channel and /raid Arcos Dawn. /raid Arcos Dawn created. We are ready to raid. See y'all later. Bye.